Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Triboar Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we didn't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the gates. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
We're on.
Futurama spaceship, I think it was. I can't remember the name. I think it's just called Ship.
No,
All right, welcome
remember we're
everybody.
live, Tim.
Oh, yeah, we're here. We're back on our Sunday session. We reached our goal of we raised a lot of money last year for 9 and 8, in my honest opinion. And we're gonna start with 0 this year, and we're gonna see how much everybody's little everybody's contributions last throughout a year. And I think that's a really cool thing, coming into Stronghold and like looking how much we're adding. And we're going to keep 988 going just to keep it simple. It's a great cause for mental health awareness and suicide awareness.
I restarted it for the year, so we're at 0.
Yep.
So.
Yep. I'm cheating because I can see Twitch over here and over there as well. Because I'm so OCD. But mental health awareness, suicide awareness. It's a hotline where you can text or call anonymously, or you can give your name or whatever. And there's someone on the other end that will they'll patch you up in the moment that you're in as best they can, and then they'll get you to specialized counselors for anything that you're going through. It's really cool. It started a little bit veteran based, it flowed through our careers for mine, and then it's for the the broader world as well, which I think is really rad. Let's see. For schedules tonight, I am on Lord Gazumba with let me get the what's it called, the banner up, so I make sure I get everybody's names right. Excuse me. Of course, it's on his channel. Oh, I'll just bring it up on my Instagram because that's why I do it. So I'm playing with Classic Sam and the Playmat, and Anna Myers is going to be on as well, and we're just going to have a DMs roundtable. So if you guys are interested, or anybody out there, we're going to sit and we're just going to talk DM stuff. I'm actually kind of hanging out with these other DMs on streams and folks that interview other DMs or whatnot, and we're just going to chat about it. And I'll be 5e heavy, and they're probably very 1e 2e heavy, so it's interesting juxtaposition there. And then we're going to go into Wednesday to Knights of Maelstrom. No, I'll wait for you, Kara. Yeah, go ahead, Kara. You ready for your thing? You want me to finish up? Give me a thumbs up.
Finish up, then I'll go.
Okay. There's something going on Monday that's just super special. And then Monday night, Kara and I will also be back on Lord Gazumba doing, if you have the time, for a session 0. And then Wednesday we have a session, Knights of Maelstrom, and then Saturday, then Sunday. So yeah. Sorry, that was a lot of talking. Kara, over to you.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kara. I'm also known as KR Paul.
As Tim alluded to, we're going to have something special on Monday night. He's going to be talking with Lord Gazumba to do a session 0 for somebody, and then we're playing again on Saturday, the 11th. But starting this week, I'm going to do a 6 or 7 part series. I'm going to be playing PlayStation VR, and I'm going to be playing through Moss Book 1. So what you guys are going to get is up in one corner, you're going to be able to see the VR headset of what I'm doing. Then down in the bottom, you're actually going to have what was the Sam Cam is now being repurposed to the K Cam, or whatever we want to call it. Yeah. So you'll get to see what I see up in my headset, and then as I'm moving around, and you'll get to see like my hands moving along with the game. So that'll be kind of cool. We'll do that every Monday for the next 6 or 7 weeks. If people like it, then we'll keep going. I already see Tim has got me keyed up. As you know, I am also author K.R. Paul. I write the Pantheon series. I released my new book about 3 weeks ago. It's called Return of Apollo. You can find it on Amazon, and I'll drop the link.
Okay. You good? Okay. Skylar.
As always, if you want to listen to that theme song, "We Are the Stronghold," I'm going to drop the link here in the chat. Yeah, just go to wherever you stream your music, search for "We Are the Stronghold," and you should be able to find it. Also, on the 13th, I'll be running. I'll be playing Call of Cthulhu for episode 3 for the Murder on the Orient Express. That'll be with Adventures on Tap. So that'll be January 13th, so next Monday at 8 o'clock. And that's all I've got.
All right. And Raiduban. Anything coming up there, Sam?
Yeah, tonight I'll be playing Resident Evil 8. I'll be continuing my campaign, going through all the different houses. I just defeated one of the main bosses last week, and then also was almost eaten by this giant baby in the last episode. I don't know if you saw it. It was horrifying. One of the most horrible experiences I've ever had in any game I've ever played, let alone VR. So I'll be continuing that horrible campaign and not sleeping well at night. That'll be tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time at Twitch/Ryduban, RYDUBANN. I'll drop a link.
Nice. Thank you. Well, Gary, if you don't have anything.
You know me. I got something to say.
All right. Other than that, at least 3 or 4 of us are going to be at GaryCon. I'm running 2 sessions, and these folks will be in and out, sitting at the table, either supporting or playing as well. So we'll see you guys there and have like 8,000 beers. Over to you, Pete.
Doing this slightly different because let's just say there may have been a few jars drank last episode, and let's say there was not the same direction that it went in from more than one person. So I'm going to do the recap. So it's just easier for people to do the recap. I'll go through this. So first of all, the party they did a bit of shopping. First of all, bought a load of potions, made sure that they were all happy and they were all ready to go. They then assembled the tablet to get to Maelstrom, blinked over to Maelstrom. They found this really lovely storm giant that was basically, "Who the hell are you? What are you doing here?" And they were. It was mentioned that the Knights of Maelstrom will be here back any second soon. No one in the party seemed to know who the Knights of Maelstrom were. We looked at each other blankly. There was then some discussions about who the members were of Maelstrom, and we figured out that one was Blandina, which was Tim's crush in the first episode. Well, it was. You got charmed, but it was still a crush in the first episode. So we've now linked that at least one person we know is in that party. We don't know who the other ones were. He then mentioned that he found this scrying mirror, and he was looking at King Hecaton. Hecaton was in this sandy area that had monoliths around it with chains going towards it. There's 3 chains seem to coincide with things happening, i.e. the Knights of Maelstrom broke an obelisk and it broke. the Divine Misfits Broken Obelisk, and it broke, and there's only one chains left on Hecaton. At that key point, there's a big blue dragon's head that sort of comes in and sort of gets a little bit pissy with the party and tells them to stop watching them, so what's happening, and shatters the mirror, and lots of things happen. A part of this happening was there was these two giant sisters that were on Lenithon's side that seemed to have been, let's say, may have disappointed Lenithon somewhat and decided to be used as a catalyst to create something called Storm Herald. There was lots of fighting going on. There was underwater combat. There was tentacles. It was a little bit chaotic and a little bit mayhem. But everyone survived. You guys then headed off and went back, used the teleportation circle that Pleep done, and teleported back to Waterdeep to decide what they're going to do. We want to go to Waterdeep first. Went back to House, that horrible word, Allogondar, and you went there, and it was all looking good. You went through some various things. You then decided to go to the Urinin Portal just to relax for the evening. As you got there, Mort took Noynek aside and told him that there was something remotely viewing, scrying, or something on Noynek as he entered the establishment. And as this establishment has protection against that divination and that, it is stopped working the second he got across the threshold. And for the first time, with a combination of perceptions and deceptions, it's the first time that it's actually gone the other way round in the party now, that Noynek looked like he was trying to hide something. Tim actually rolled a nat 20. All hell Tim for doing that. A bit of a conversation about what had happened. Noynek come clean about what's been happening, about a bit of his backstory about his brother, and that there's been the odd sort of bits of clues in various things that he noticed, like wanted posters. When he was talking to the giant, there was a bit about the holders looking for something. He hasn't pieced it all together really, but he's been getting like odd bits of notes and odd bits of things about what's been happening, and that's the only thing he can think it potentially could be. You then guys went away for the night, and you slept in the Urinin Portal, as is customary when you're in Waterdeep. And then I'll read this out because this is the bit that people forgot because we had a few jars. So I'll read it out in the detail that you've got here. So you'd gone to bed. You were all happily asleep. In the early hours of the morning, in the dead of night, the city sleeps under a veil of stillness, the air thick with chilling fog that muffles the usual nocturnal sounds. Suddenly, the silence is shattered by a deafening explosion that rocks the city to its core. The ground trembles beneath your feet, and a shockwave rushes through the streets, rattling windows and sending faint echoes ricocheting off stone walls. You sit bolt upright, heart pounding for a second as the explosion, another second explosion moments later. Its fiery roar lighting up the horizon like a false dawn. You rush to your window, you look out. A column of smoke and flame raises to the north. As you pull your gear on, you start to run out into the streets to see what's happening. As you get there, you notice that this area is where House Allogondar once stood. The inferno consumes the elegant structure, turning its newly restored roof into a shower of molten slate and charred timbers. Bright orange flickers through the night, as once hungering for every last trace of the grand house. The once restored crest of House Allogondar, carved with such care, now lies shattered amongst the wreckage. Amongst the chaos, you see silhouettes of the Gardamine scramble into form and pull people out of the wreckage. Those who remain have fought valiantly against an unseen assailant. Their shouts command downed by another detonation that crumbles part of the structures, sending debris raining around like a deadly hell. By the time the City Watch begins, House Allogondar is no more. There are still people from the They've got the Garland. They're pulling out survivors, so it's not all is at loss. And then, as you guys scramble to get there, Noynek he just notices something in his hand which wasn't there before. It's as if by magic, and it was just like, "We'll get you next time." And that's where it ended last session. So basically, what's happened is you were sleeping in your portal. During your sleep, something has caused an explosion in the last known location of Noynek and the Avengers, hoping that they would have got you, and unfortunately they haven't. However, in the mayhem and the chaos that is happening in the house here at the moment, you're seeing guards pulling people, moves up. You start to see the Dragonov city guards arrive with a section of fire brigade. They're there. There's basically mages with like decanters of endless waters, basically putting out lots of things. You start to hear shouts and screams, and people are still, even an hour after the initial devastation, are still being pulled from the rubble. Seems to be that this structure, whilst it's been obviously reformed, the location of where the explosion didn't seem to be where the men of the brigade was in. They were in the barracks underneath. They seem to have survived, majority of them anyway, but they're being pulled out as they're currently being sort of crushed down by the rubble of this building. And that's where we start the session now. You guys are half asleep, half awake, half gear on, however
wide awake.
And you've basically you're there, and this horror is in front of you.
I'm going to look over at Tim and see how he's taking all of this.
He's heading straight in and just like pulling rubble. He's got, just I'd like to see if there are folks in there.
Yep. Give me athletics check with advantage, because I feel that you're going to be putting your heart and soul into this.
Oh, one was an at 20. Damn, don't start using those too early. Yeah, so 27. Yeah.
So
I'm clearly pissed off, can't breathe, got hemorrhoids, and I'm running in there just like throwing, whole beams of the, just like grabbing fire brigade guys, chucking them out of the way, and like getting to the gendarme.
Yeah, you're doing that. You're successfully start digging through, and for superhuman strength is basically in your. Even like parts of walls, you're like just pushing out of the way as you're going, and you're making way. You manage to find the staircase down to the basement, and where the door's collapsed over it, it's protected most of it underneath there. You start to hear sort of spangs and shouts from underneath. As you get there, the door, massive oak, 2-3 inch thick oaken door. You start pulling it. It's even with your heightened strength at the moment, it's a little bit too much.
You'll just you know what I mean? Like, just like in a panic. I would yell that because he's sleeping. That's the aggro I don't want.
That's fair. That's fair.
Wise choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, so I'm just like a rage panic.
So Zora, I take it you're going to rage probably at this point because you are.
Yeah, I assume somebody's just trying to F up all my friends, so of course I'm going to enrage.
Yeah, so can I have an athletics check with advantage from you as well, please?
Yes, you may. All right, 9 plus 9 is 18. Wait, hold on. Advantage. 20, dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. With you and Sir Timothy, you managed to grab hold of this door and start pulling it with all your might. You're seeing your muscles start to strain. people that are around you that are not used to such heroics in their mists. They're used to normal humans. You guys are well above that in terms of your ability at this point. You start to pull this door, and even after about 5 or 10 seconds of pulling, this once solid oak door starts to shatter across the center as you snap this door in half just to get through it, and you throw it out behind you. As you do that, you look down there, your eyes start to adjust, and there's a good 10, 15 of the Genarim there in there, obviously night attire. They definitely weren't ready for this. This was not something that was planned. As you start getting out there, they're looking at obviously around in disbelief of what's happened. You see sort of parts, sort of like their ears where sort of the explosion, they've got sort of bits of blood sort of coming in, and they're a bit shell shocked at like what the literally, but they see Tim, and their sort of hope is anew, and they're sort of like, and they start to sort of try to salute you type thing at this point, yeah. and they're like, sir, what's happened?
Help your brothers, just like, let's, barking out orders to like help them and like aid and like get everybody off to the side first. It just so for me, for Sir Tim and I guess Zora or whoever, like do the things to make everybody safe first. Anybody in there and just start like, once that's done, then
over the next 5-10 minutes, using your
spare the dying,
your strength and spare the dyings and all the various things going, you manage to pull out a good 80-85% of the Genardim that whilst they're not dead, they are shook up, they're a little bit. However, you've got a good sort of 5-6 of the people that are dead, looking like they must have been quite close to the explosion. They wouldn't have suffered, but they are no longer. But there's still a good 4 or 5 people missing, and you're seeing everyone upon everyone now that you've been doing this. You're seeing mages arrive from the Tower Arcane, and they're levitating up the parts of the buildings, moving it over. They're literally anything at the disposal of Waterdeep. This is, in their eyes, it's hit their mightiest friends, Noynek and the Revengers. This has happened this shouldn't even be able to be happened in Waterdeep. You're hearing murmurs from the various towers of the Arcane, of the wizards, trying to figure out what's caused this. Because those are people that don't know. Waterdeep is a highly magical and very, very regulated city in terms of what's able to go off underneath this. You have a shell over, it's called a mythial, a shell that's over Waterdeep, and inside, however much you wanted to go into that shop and go, how do I want to negotiate for a thing? I will fireball the shop, as everyone wants to do in D&D. If you try to do that in Waterdeep, it would just go and wouldn't cast. This type of magic isn't something that happens in Waterdeep.
So can I fly around and try to investigate, see if I can figure anything out? What this is, what caused this, knowing that from Waterdeep.
For you, can I have an Arcana check?
Arcana.
While he's doing that, I just want to make sure that I'm saying this so that I mark it off. If there's a bookcase or some large item that's non-magical, I'm going to animate it to create a dancing item to assist with pulling stuff off the gendarme and just cleaning, basically create an extra thing to help clean stuff up.
I'm not strong, so I'll be helping with kind of triage, helping kind of get people where they need to go as far as who needs the worst treatment and
bring him to me, and I'll spare the dying and do all the healing things.
Same with me. We'll set up a quick Udemy cash, lay on hands, cure wounds situation. So we're
at this point you are seeing novices from all the various temples coming. There's a whole area of the tier and the paladins and the novices, and they're all mucking in. In fact, looking around, parts you swear you saw. Can't be Sir Henry there. No. You're too busy concentrating on yourself. But the people that are helping here are everyone and everyone. So, what's your role for your Arcana check, Pleep?
It's a dirty 20.
Nice. So you start studying the aftermath of the explosion. You're going through various things, and you're smelling something, and it's like doesn't. And you start looking around. It's a very acidic tang of burned chemicals. Rather than this, normally spells don't leave an odor afterwards. You might get a bit of a burst of sulfur, a burst of this, but it doesn't really. You start going through. You start to feel. You start to find out that whereas normally like a fireball explodes and everything catches on fire, this seems to have been centered in the main foyer of the building, and the heat's just gone as a radial pattern, which seems from the. It's not something magically you've ever seen, but the intensity, it was like what it would burn. You start to look around, you start to go through. After a while, you sort of start moving some of the areas, and you start getting a blackened residue sort of in parts of the area. Its texture is like gritty between your fingers. It's a sharp sulfurous odor mixing with an almost metallic tang. It's not something that you've seen before, but it's very fine granules. It's like, this is not magical. There was nothing magical about this.
I have these nice little files that I keep on my cell phone to get some of that and put it in there and save some of that powder.
Just for a record, because obviously everyone will know what it is. Currently in Waterdeep and stuff, we've not introduced gunpowder into our Forgotten Realms yet. This will be one of the first things that's actually happened. So this will be like what the actual Yeah, this is like bloody hell. Something can do this that isn't magic. So you manage to pull out for these things, and as you're doing that, you get some of the members of the Arcane Tower coming and talking to you, and they look equally confused, shocked, and in some cases, absolute horror as they realize that this was not caused by magic.
I need to go to an alchemist.
Being not of this world and not of is that something that I would have seen?
Sure Kryn has. I'm not sure.
I don't think so
Kryn has. No, I don't think Kryn does.
I was just thinking.
No, I don't actually. No, Kryn. I've never in any of the books I've read. Kryn's never had spark powder or
I was thinking.
Gunpowder.
I was just trying to think because I was on the Spelljammer. I didn't know if that would have been with tinkering.
No, because all the Spelljammer cannons are magical.
Oh, that's right. Never mind then.
Yeah,
I think it's like, hey, I'm not of this world. Is this something that's even of this world?
Yeah. So over the next sort of hour to 2 hours, with the magical aid of people in Waterdeep and all the forces, the Gemardine, there was about 35 of those members. How do you actually pronounce that word properly? To make sure I get that.
Gendarme. Yeah.
Gendarme.
Yeah.
Fine. I don't know. Gendarme. There are 5 that are no longer with us, and 30 that have been saved.
Okay. And it's like a couple hours have passed.
Yeah. It's starting now.
Yeah.
As you start to get to the point where you find no other people there, and everyone is accounted for, you see the sun start to rise over the walled city of Waterdeep, just to sort of go. The next day has come now. Adrenaline seems to leave your sort of bodies a little bit, and as you look around, what do you guys want to do? We'll start in the opposite corner and go. Bork, what do you want to do? You've done your as I put it, it's a Fantasia type of thing of brushes and broomsticks and stuff are helping you sweep up and brew stuff. You're doing your best Mickey Mouse impression.
Correct. uh, that only lasts an hour, so that bookshelf or whatever that was went back to bookshelf.
Is it frozen?
What's that?
That's okay. So we're back to a shelf. Okay, so it's helped. It's done its thing. So is there anything else you want to be doing whilst the rubble settles?
I'm going to take orders from Sir Timothy in this sort of situation. I'm doing whatever I can to assist at this point. This isn't my specialty, and this isn't something that I'm completely familiar with. So I'm giving myself to the group in whatever support role that I can fulfill. I have nothing else that I want to be doing other than helping out in whatever way I can.
Okay, Pleep.
So, like I mentioned before, I want to take that black powder to an alchemist and see what I can do, if I can find anything more about it, about like how it was made, maybe where it was made, using some of the chemistry with some of the chemicals and how it was done to actually create it, what kind of elements were used, and maybe where that can lead us potentially.
Okay, you start to sort of get some notes together, start to do some stuff. You realise it's a little bit early in the morning for lots of the places to be open. However, being how important this is, you know that there are some shops in the dock ward that deal with alchemic stuff, and they would use during in the dock hold, because obviously it's usually they need lots of storage and it needs to be shipped in and out. So it's the easiest place is the dock ward. That's probably about half an hour walk from where you are at the moment. But there are runners from all the various guilds around, and you can quite easily you grab hold of one of them and ask them to bring a master alchemist to you. And your clout here at Waterdeep at the moment is that people will come running. You are
Nice.
Well, you're Noynek and the Revengers. You don't have to go after them. They will come and help you. So he sends off. He's young girl has got a note, and she just starts pelting off towards that area. And she'll be back as soon as she can.
I do want to show the group too what I found too, any type of minerals they could discern from this. Anything, if nothing, that's fine. But at least show them.
It's such an alien concept at the moment that most people won't.
Yeah, Bort
even like a
doesn't know it.
master alchemist wouldn't. It's not something that they would just know what this is. This is a bit of a interesting one.
May have to. Yep. Get it under some type of
Investigation.
microscope and investigation. Yep.
So Zora.
So for this one, I've obviously helped with everybody cleaning things up and getting things going. After this, I'm mostly just, I'm going to give Pleep sort of a look and be like, we good? And then I'm just going to follow Tim around, sort of like Bork is doing, assisting where I can. Obviously for me, that's heavy lifting, and occasionally like, a little like patting Tim on the shoulder. I can't heal, but I can be there for my friend and show him my support. And maybe I don't understand everything that he's, going through, but I offer, help and if he wants to talk, and hey man, do you want to pray to Tyr for a moment, just take a second of solidarity together, because he's my brother now, and I want to be able to help him. So that's most of what I do through the remainder of our time.
Sounds good. Perfect. So you're helping out your to be honest, your great strength and so has been able to sort of help move, assist everything. You are noticing though, as you're looking around whilst this is happening, that this is people from all walks of life from Waterdeep. There are people here. There are. You see wizards. You see spellcasters. You see tradesmen. They're all coming. They're all sort of pulling and moving stuff around. You're even noticing that one of the people that you've got, that obviously there's say 30 that survived. You see one that is quite heavily scarred, and it seems to be. And one of the clerics of Tyr is currently working a miracle on him to make sure that he survives. But it looks like he may have been caught near the blast, so maybe he might know something that's happened. But at the moment, he's in no condition to speak. Even though I know magic healing's a magic healing thing, he's going to have a little bit of realism on this, but he's got a bit of recovery time. So, Noynek, you're up. You've obviously been helping, doing stuff. You've kept a lot of people alive. You've been looking around. What do you want to do now that the dust is starting to settle?
Well, what he wants to do and what he's going to do are different. He wants to just haul ass and never come back. But he's kind of grown attached. So he's going to go to Tim and he's just going to start with, I'm sorry, this is my fault. I knew better than to let myself get attached to new people because this always happens. I tried to stay separate and just help from the shadows, but I let my emotions get the better of me and became attached to you guys. And this is what happens.
I'm gonna sit down, try to reduce my I'm extraordinarily angry and disappointed, but like he's gonna like sit down and get at eye level with Noynek to not do the, you know what I mean, like the tall guy to the short guy thing. We don't have any time for this right now. Something that I thought of as we came down here. If someone's following you and trying to hurt you by hurting us and splitting us up, if we don't get to them and kill them right now, Moriana's going to die. And you need to and I just like try to like, you need to tell all of us everything. If we're family and if you're attached to us, this is just something we're going to deal with. And we can get to that later on if we even give a shit. But the damage is done. I'm not going to sit here and piss and moan over what's already done. Someone is trying to either break us, because I'm still a paladin, right? Like I gotta be. There's got to be some Luke Skywalker hope in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not going to go down the dark path, but like
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Disappointed.
It's your choice. You can do, but then it might not be an oath of devotion you end up.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we're gonna get through this, and if we are a family, then we are getting to the source of this immediately. And I'm doing my part with strength and healing right now. I'm not as smart as you. You need to figure out who did this. So, you know, if you care, let us know. Let Pleep know. Let Bork know. And I look over at Zora, and then you guys tell us where we place our blades. We're gonna need to get to the head of this. And I'm just gonna grab him by his shoulders and just be like, I still love you. I've always have as a brother. But we need to save Moriana by killing whoever the fuck this is. She's out there, and you know, I look up at the moon, which is Pete, and I'm like, this could get way worse.
I thought the best way to approach this was to keep it separate from you, but I don't think I was wrong. And I think the best way, I have to include you. If you don't know what's coming, then you can't protect yourself from it. And I don't know what's coming. I've told you pretty much everything I know last night, but
do we know it's a beholder?
Yeah, I told you that the giant told me that a beholder has my brother, even though I thought he was dead. I thought a beholder killed him when he was saving me. And
if he has your brother, and I'm just gonna like look over to Pleep or whatever, like, do you have anything of his? Like, we know enough about magic and scrying and shit like that as well, working with Zephyr. I mean, anyways,
we could definitely make it happen.
Put down the things that we have, and people are trying to help us. I'm looking up at all these wizards, like, we need to get to whoever this is.
And I don't know, this could be it could be separate. I think my brother and the stuff that happened with Chinaris are two separate things. I know there's bounty hunters after me, and they have been for a while. I've tried to lay low in the shadows and not draw attention to myself, but I became the leader of our group somehow, and everywhere we go, we draw attention to ourselves.
Wow. I think it's because
So I don't know if this.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is something the bounty hunters are taking things to extremes, or if it's something to do with my brother and the beholder, or all of the above. Maybe they're all connected in some way that I don't understand.
Maybe your brother is the beholder.
Well, let's just. It is times that, yeah, I'll look around and be like, nothing would surprise me.
As you are sort of talking this, and Philippe is going through this, the Arcane Tower, which is the Arcane, which is basically its Blackstaff Tower. It's run by the Archmage of Waterdeep. I don't know who's in our situations currently. Lariel, yep. So Lariel comes, sort of steps towards Philippe and Noynek, and she says, "Well, it looks like we have lots to discuss. What's happened here? How has this happened in Waterdeep? This is not something that should not be able to happen."
From what I can tell, it's not magic didn't do this. It was some type of agent, some type of powder that caused it to explode. From what we can tell, we don't know what it is or how it's made, but we're getting to the bottom of it. If we get all the brightest minds in the city to work on this and maybe understand, maybe even some people that have traveled the land to see if they've seen these minerals, we'll try and find where this came from.
Well, to be honest, we'll have a Lord's meeting. We'll have a Lord's meeting in an hour at the hall. We will see who's available from the Lords at this short notice, and we'll pull everyone together. This needs to be sorted out.
I think we need to discuss it in a place where we can't be scryed upon, clearly. Like, we need to.
As you say that, she's like,
I brought up her name. I'm an idiot. I just, yeah. We gotta go. He's an emotional wreck, so he's just gonna stop talking and just like walk straight to Blackstaff Tower. Yep. So
you are escorted to Blackstaff Tower. As you go in, as you walk in, you feel like it's definitely a weird sensation. If you guys have never been to Blackstaff Tower, you walk in, it's as if some like force field that you walked through. As you go through, this is a very elegant black tower. It only looks about 20 foot by 20 foot from the outside. As you walk in, it turns into the most magnificent mansion you've ever been in your life. You've got little trinkets wandering around with bowls of water. It's just absolutely fantastical. You're taken into a room, and Luriel sits down and goes, "We're 100% safe from scrying from anyone or any realm in this location."
Any magical one? But what about non-magical? So now we know we're compromised, and magic isn't keeping us safe.
There's no such thing as non-magic. There's no non-magical scrying. There's no non-magical scrying. This is in a demisphere. There's millions of. You'd have to have. It's just not possible. It might be able to blow up non-magically, but to be able to view remotely is definitely a magical thing.
But all you have to do is the last time it happened was review where the last time this scrying cut off and follow that. And that would lead us straight to here.
It'll lead us to where the tower is. That's not where we are.
All right.
The tower that is Blackstaff, which is in Waterdeep, it is in a set location. However, once you enter the threshold with an anointed person, you are taken to the actual demi-plane of the tower, which is We should be safe here. I do value your concern. Definitely a wizard of your caliber shouldn't be long until you're asked to set up residency somewhere. We may need to have some discussions with people. So L'Oreal sits down and she said, "So what's this about scrying? Who's been scryed and for how long?"
We don't know how long, but Mort at the Yearning Portal, when we entered, said that there has been somebody watching me for quite some time.
Mort's. It's one of my favorite. I did that incantation when I was in my youth many years ago. It's good that it's still running. It's still protecting people. Yes. Well,
I'll tell her. I'll come clean and tell her about the wanted poster that we found at the boat hole, and like the whole everything. Because she's somebody that knows stuff.
It's probably been
about everything
at least that long.
All the information that I can.
Yeah. So she's like, there's multiple ways of scrying can happen. If they were able to get something of yours or something that's personal to you, or it's really quite hard to shake that level of familiarity through a scry. If you're scrying something that is unfamiliar to you, or you have no anchor to that thing, it's quite a challenging spell. But she starts going through some various things. So, right, let me see what we can do. She starts to go. She goes a little chest. She starts to go through it and starts looking through. And she finds a small ring, and she sort of, this should do for now. And she gives Noynek a ring. Noynek, put this on. This will magically shield you from all forms of scrying or detection of any magic in any magical kind. Basically, it's a ring of non-detection. So
I'll put it on.
Bear in mind that the person that will be used to scrying you will know that there's some form of magic shielding you, because it will fail. So they will know something has happened. So just bear that in mind, that it's not. But the level of scrying that could be going this long, they could have been overhearing your conversations for the past few weeks.
Or since we started.
Well, even then, yeah, I don't know how long ago it is, so it could be. Yeah, it's the level of intelligence and the stuff that they can get from this. It's just imagine wherever you were, wherever you've been, that there was a small little circle able to view and hear what was going on in your vicinity. If you're the only ones who will know what type of information they've managed to get from you guys.
Everything. Yeah.
Literally
Matter
everything.
exactly how it looked. Yeah. So they could let Lenathon know that we're onto them. They know where Maelstrom is. They know that Mariana's alone. The only thing that we can do is to stop this leak immediately. We got to figure out a way to get to the source, and whether it's just the analysis, the forensics, or whatever of the powder. You know.
What if we let them find me?
Is there a way
Can we
to
teleport using the powder?
Well, is there a way to
So,
reverse engineer a scry?
unfortunately, the magic's not. There's a way of doing it if you are familiar at all with the location that they're being cast from. But if you have no idea or who it is, or it's Neil and Haystack, they may not even be on this same plane.
What
They
if I
could
take
have.
off? What if I take off this ring and let them find me? So we plan for them to find me so that we can ambush them. I'll be the bait.
Hey, Pleep, do you remember when we had that rival that rival carnival? They like put some kind of spy in our camp so they could always find out where we were going before we could get there. And so we just get to like the next town, and they'd be there already. We're trying to figure out who it was. What was it the ringmaster called it? Some kind of canary trap. He put out like 3 different lies, and that's how we figured out who it was. We said 3 different locations, and we sent runners ahead, you know, the barkers, right? Like calling out that the show was coming. And the barker that came back with the location already filled, we knew that's where the spy was from. Can we do something like that?
As Noynek was saying, and L'Oreal looks at Noynek and says, if that's what you wish to do, obviously, anytime you take the ring off, there's a chance that you can be scryed. The amount of times that they've been doing this against you, though, it might be very hard to identify when you're being scryed. It's not a constant thing.
Right now,
So,
they don't know about this ring because they just know that we're in water deep. So
you're
if I leave
you're
the
in
ring here with you, and
That's true.
just walk outside and act like I'm trying to find out what's going on, or I can do what they expect me to do and I can run. But what they don't expect is for my friends to know where I'm at, and I can do a telepathic connection with them. I run away like I've always done, and they will have anticipated that. And they'll probably have something set up waiting for me. But they won't have anticipated that I have friends now.
Do we know the scry specifically on Noynek? I mean, it could be... I mean, if somebody was super sneaky, they could put it on any one of us, knowing that we're going to be near Noynek almost all the time, right?
But they won't know about this conversation.
True, but each one of us could kind of part ways a bit with your brain thing you do, right? And then each one of us could throw an idea out there of where we think Noynek is going. And wherever that person shows up, we'll know where the trace is at.
L'Oreal, because that's a valid plan as well. It's a very insightful, Zora.
Zora, I know. Jeez.
Hey,
I
you
played
still
the
can't read?
Ringmaster,
yeah.
I know it's just things you pick up in circuses.
right?
It's really good. Yeah.
I love
no,
cool circus tricks.
Barbarian.
Zora's
it's
Kara
very
is showing.
No,
Look, I can only
to
be so
honest,
helpful when I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I know it's
Smash.
really hard, isn't it? It's really hard playing a character with loads. It's like,
Yeah. It feels so natural.
and she's like, well, there's obviously you could do that. You are right, Zora, that any one of you, now that you've been scryed on, if they fail to get hold of Noynek, they may try to get hold of one of you via scry. That may be a thing. In my experience, it's something that you would notice the first couple of times, unless there's some, they have some object or something that is linking them to you and an anchor. Unless they have an anchor for every single one of you, there's obviously issues may arise from that. But that's not. I wouldn't think that would be normal. But hey, got to expect the unexpected these days.
Would my brother be considered an anchor that they could use against me?
No.
Noynek, wasn't there a time like really early on you woke up and you ended up going outside naked in the snow? Do I remember something like that? Could that have been it?
There's been a couple of times where you have. There was a couple of things that openly I did get you to roll some checks way back a long time ago. I'm not going to tell you when that was, but it was a long time ago. And once you had failed a couple of times, there was a few things I had to do. So I'm not sure if you'll actually figure out when that was, because it was a long time ago.
Bryn Shander, not Bryn Shander. There's another town where it was up in the north.
That's back on like page 3 of the notes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know the name of the beast?
Not yet.
But we
Well,
know what kind of beast it is.
You know that it was a beholder,
Yeah.
and Gary knows it was a beholder that is, and because it was said to him that his beholder has his brother. It's not been mentioned by any names yet, and Noynek knows that it would have been in the Underdark around sort of Mithril Hall area, because everything happens around Mithril Hall area, because it's nice to have fun with.
But this thing would know everything, even like the ring and everything.
We have to assume that, yeah. we have to assume that this thing knows literally everything that we've been doing since we started.
Oof.
Was it Nightstone, Pete?
Nightstone, that was the first session. That was, come on, wasn't it? That was like the first 2 or 3 sessions.
No, I think that was like session 2.
In 10 towns. I remember that. It was way
Yeah.
up north.
September 18th, 2023.
Jeez.
Noynek had started having fevers in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's right.
No, that was your. No, the fevers in the middle of the night. That was
thing, though, right?
That was the blood hunter thing. That was the blood hunter thing.
That's what I was thinking of too. Because I want to say I remember him
Campaign
like waking up in the snow or something, or like taking all his clothes off.
Hey, thanks
It's
for
been going a
thanks for
while.
follow guard one.
It's definitely been going a while. So okay, so you're having a feeling that shit. What do they know? What do they want to do? You now have some decisions to make.
Yeah.
There's been a way to hide Noynek's been given. You obviously at the moment haven't looked into this alchemical substance, maybe gunpowder, but alchemical substance. And obviously before this, you were looking at going to the mountains where the last part of the Ring of Winter was. The Star Mounts. Again, but this has all been discussed and been any parts of this could be overheard. L'Oreal does say that the way the scrying works, it would be done in like 10, 20 minute, 30-minute segments. It's not something that is a continuous thing. So you don't know what bits of information that this is gathered.
Is there any
It
way
could have
that,
been.
is there any way that you can do something to me that would allow me to know when I'm being scryed on without them knowing that I know?
Unfortunately, the way scry works is if you fail your check, which someone's been doing in the background for you, if you fail your check, you don't know it's been happening. It's quite if you've got a reasonably good, it's a wisdom save type thing.
Yeah.
And
I have decent wisdom.
Yeah, but when you've got the way that if they've got an item from you, they know this, it brings down the DC, it
Gotcha.
ups the DC by quite a lot. So it's nearly
Well, if we knew we were going to the Star Mounts, they're trying to get you, right? If we carry on outside, like we're cleaning up the Allogondar house, like tomorrow we're working, you have a verbal cue like banana, which means you know you're being scried. Like, hey, I'm really hungry for a banana right now. We're all listening to you, and you say, we need to get to the Star Mounts before this dude gets a hold of this ring and becomes, we'll fabricate something because the ring will make them invincible. You know what I'm saying? Like a persuasion check. Just stay with me on this. We can all come up with whatever. You say something like that, right? Maybe that'll lure them. Anybody? Like,
the other option is we just assume that the
course of action development down a path to a COA 1. You know what I mean? Like,
well, the other option too is we just expect that. I mean, the cover is blown. The jig is up, right? Like, there's no hiding anything that we've done. We just have to assume that, like, all intel gain loss is done. Like, they've got everything that they need. And now it's a foot race of who's going to get there first.
Yeah, what happens if we just go on with our lives like normal?
And just expect an ambush there, which we were kind of already expecting.
Know what to expect.
Unfortunately, I blabbed my mouth about Moriana. And if they're trying to break us up, they're going to kill her. I know exactly what's going to happen here.
Also,
you know what I mean? Like,
also from L'Oreal is there quite nicely as a DM sort of person. Sat there, going. Depending on how long Noynek has been scribed for, they would have known who Moriana was and where she was going anyway. You're talking about her. Wouldn't send that way. So it could have been He could have been under surveillance for the last 4 months.
Can I ask Lariel to keep an eye on her?
Do my best.
Okay. Yeah. Like, while we handle this, can you help keep an eye there?
Yep.
No offense, but that would be a massive distraction for Sir Tim. You know, like, we
Also,
want to break the party up, and I think that's what they're trying to do, is to break us up. That sounds like a...
so
I think
also,
they're trying to get to me. I think they're trying to hurt me, and they know that you guys are the only thing I care about.
yeah. And if
If you
they
said that out loud,
Wait,
Sir Tim's
sorry.
gonna cry. He's literally
You
gonna
two
be
cry.
like,
You two cry, and you two cry while I talk to Pleat. Pleat.
So yeah, well, if we're so worried also about what they're going to know, what our next moves are, and when we're being scryed upon, and all of this, whatnot, we could either do a couple of things, right? We could either write down everything, always communication, and for the campaign and real life, quality of life measures, we just assume that every time we're communicating with each other, we're just writing it down and giving it to each other, so that way they're not listening in. Also, you can also do your mind link and talk to us that way and communicate back and forth this way, so that way they don't know anything that we're doing. It's all blank, it's all blind, and then we just move on from there. And we don't know, and we could just false information if something says something. So we say some things maybe they're not onto them, but it's all false. Like anything that we actually say through our mouths is bullshit. Everything else is real, and we don't have to say which days we're doing that.
If you can roleplay this will be amazing, because I don't have a fucking clue what you're doing.
Well, that's the thing. You don't really want to roleplay it because we want people to hear what we're actually saying.
Some of us, our characters, are much smarter than our players. So
well, I think I go with the intelligence one and link Noynek, Bork, and Pleep up, and just leave the two meatheads out of this thing, and all we have to do is just keep quiet.
To be
Once
fair,
you guys feel like you're being scried, then start talking about it.
And I just tell Zora, just trust us. Just trust us.
to
just
be
trust
fair,
me.
I don't think any of us have seen Noynek actually do anything in battle, anyways.
true.
No. Okay, I say that because
twist that knife.
No, because he's always using
because you can't
his
see
psychic. Because we can't see his psychic daggers, so we've never actually seen him do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. L'Oreal takes Pleep to the side and starts having a conversation with him, and starts she basically writes the scrying spells and puts it into your spell book for you. So you've got scry now, just so you can see.
Thank you.
Some magical shit going on with the various things. She's quite clever like that.
Yeah.
She does. Whilst you're going through it, can I just have an Arcana check from you, please?
22.
Nice. You're going through this with L'Oreal, and you're sort of you're realizing what a useful spell. You've seen various things do on this before. You've seen obviously Zaphros use it on a thing. And you start to sort of reading through the details as you're going through, and you're like, L'Oreal, this part here, it says like that there's an orb that is sort of appears near the person. And it says on here that it's invisible. Why can't you just see invisibly? Can't you just... People can see invisible things. There's a spell, detect invisibility. Can't we just cast that and we'll just... you see one of the greatest minds of the era, Lyrios, just sort of go, yes, please, good catch. That's very, very well spotted. And as she into your spell book, she gives you a copy of Detect Invisible as well, which is a level 2 spell, I think.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure it's level 2?
I think it is, but give me a second. And I will
That's
verify.
magic.
No, Detect Invisibility. Oh no, sorry, See Invisibility. Sorry, it's not Detect. It's
okay.
my mind. It's See Invisible is a 2nd level divination spell. It lasts for 1 hour. But it does mean that you would, if you had some idea that scrying was happening, or the other case you can do is you could cast Detect Invisible for an hour. You will know at that point if that orb appears near Noynek. So you know until that point you're not being scryed.
Does Detect Magic work on that too?
It gives a very, very low... It's not quite... It's quite hard to differentiate it. It's an invisible item, so...
Okay.
It's
It doesn't give you that.
It can, but
It doesn't give you that level of resolution. It just says there's magic. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you now have a way of potentially detecting when someone's being scryed. Obviously, Noynek's
hour.
got a ring on that. But that's obviously is a second level spell, so it is something that you.
Yeah, I have three casts, so 3 hours a day. I'll tell the group this. So 3 hours a day, I can see if I just specifically use it for this. We're basically safe to talk. I can let you know if we're safe to talk or not. I still think we should go the route of communicating through writings, through text, or through a type of psychic connection when we're out. And any type of thing that's pertinent to what we're doing. It should always be through that.
I can psychically connect to everybody, or everybody in our party, for between 1 and 8 hours at a time.
Wow.
And I can do that several times.
I can send 25 word text messages and just put it up in the air if I need to say something.
Trying to think.
I can do that 8 times a day. So there's no reason that I shouldn't be able to keep a telepathic
Just keep it
connection with
going.
everybody at all times.
Liriel does say it might be worth talking to the White Wheel, see if they're able to obscure some type of item or two that may be able to assist you with seeing invisible. There are some items out there. It's not some that I have the spell. I'll just cast it. But there are items out there that enable you to see invisible items a little bit more. So that may be useful for you. Just bear in mind the second you leave here, you come back on a radar. The only thing that's stopping Noynek being scryed is the ring that is currently on his finger.
Yeah.
So if you want to be scryed, that ring, you need to make sure that that ring needs to be off. Otherwise, they will detect that. You don't know if there is people watching this area or people even in the crowd watching you. So, but also,
they are this caliber of enemy.
Tim, do you have detect good and evil?
I do.
Okay. How long does that last, and what's the range?
Let me bring it up. I was just going through all the paladin things that can help. I'm like, locate object. I've got, as we're still in Blackstaff, right?
yeah, you're still in a nice little demi plane at the moment.
As I only have the mace of smashing bad guy faces, I'm just gonna sit here like, sounds good, guys. I gotta go swap my laundry real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. So I got 60 feet of good and evil. So I think I think the best time to be aware of this is at the initial contact, right? So like, if we continue to lure this, whatever creature this is probably not stupid. So the enemy's got a brain. We have to set up a scenario where if he's going to run away, you know what I mean? Or something, we're somehow detecting good and evil around him to find somebody. We can locate object and follow said person. You know what I mean? And we got to let all the evidence kind of arrive and get to a point where we can info trap. You know what I mean? Like when we do this.
I was just wondering if we kind of do a couple things at once, right? If you do, how long does detect good and evil last?
I think it's just around. Let me bring it back up. Divine Sense as an action until the next turn, until it's 6 seconds. But I can do it like 3 times, so I can go 18 seconds of it. That's the thing that sucks. So if he's being scryed, maybe this creature is having a deliberate scry where something is around him at the same time that's a baddie. And if we know he's being scryed, banana. I sense good and evil doing my own thing. And then, you know what I mean? Like, switch to locate object on the guy.
One thing Lady Lariel does, though, she sits down with you guys and she looks at each of you and says, and she looks directly at Noynek and goes, I know you've, from your previous experience, you've seen a beholder. Do anybody here know what a beholder is and what they are capable of?
It's a little round guy with like eyes everywhere, right?
Yes. That's
I think I saw it in the picture.
Yeah,
That's
it's,
what.
let's
That's
just
what
go.
he would
She
say.
sits down and starts to explain, and she's like, to call a beholder a monster would be to underestimate it entirely. A beholder is an aberration, an alien mind, and that is given body of nightmares, driven by paranoia and insatiable hunger for domination. Picture a massive floating sphere of flesh, its surface glistening with perpetual sort of oozing horror. At its center, a single enormous eye stares unblinking, capable of snuffing out magic at a mere glance. As she says that, that does include if you've got a magic item on you and she looks at you, it will nullify the effects of that magical item whilst you're being looked at. It won't destroy the magical item. If it looks away, it will be re-enabled, but whilst the main eye is focused on you, all magical things will be suppressed. Around its head, 10, maybe 12 stalks, like snakes, each with an eye on its own. And do not be deceived. These stalks are not mere appendages, but weapons and items that they can see through. Each can unleash a ray of power capable of disintegrating a foe, turning them to stone, twisting them into submission. The harrowing thing about beholders are the beholder's power is not just physical or magical. They are intellect personified, believing themselves to be the pinnacle of existence. Their distrust of even their own kind drives them to plan endlessly, to control, to destroy anything they perceive as a threat. A beholder does not rule, it possesses. Despite this malice and power, the beholder's greatness weakness lies within its own mind. It's paranoia, its overwhelming need to control. If you're able to exploit that in some way, maybe you can find an edge. I do not offer these words to frighten you, but to prepare you. A beholder is unlike any other, and to underestimate one is to invite doom. Know this, even the mightiest aberration can fall to those who are clever, bold, and united in purpose. And you see when she's saying this that she is usually quite a jovial, she might be straight, she might be very focused, but you see that the fact that this is a beholder that you're dealing with, it's even got Lyria on the back foot. It's someone that she wouldn't want to be facing.
Well, we don't have a cleric, so we're gonna have to play this tight. And this is gonna have, when we find out where this thing is, we have to be immediate, and we have to be able to be immediately get out in case one of us is dead. We need to get to back here because this is the only place we could come back to life. I've got Revivify. I can bring you back in a minute, but not if, as you just said, Lady Lariel just said, we're a pile of dust. I can't do that. Well, I don't know.
To be honest, there's few and far between people that are able to recover a pile of dust back to their original form. Maybe someone of Henry's level. Oh, sorry, Sir Henry's level. So old habits die hard. But the Stronghold, I've just recently I've come back from Tiamat. They are putting the rights to lots of places, and it's not sure that Henry will be here if you need him for that. You are the heroes of this age, though. Yes.
Yes.
Well, beholders are, as I said, they're scary. There's not many creatures, she said, that will keep me up at nights. I could list I would list 3 as my highest of things I would not want to deal with. One is a Dracolich, scary undead dragon that is able to possess and do unsurmountable things. The Illithid, mind flayers are just a race of creatures I do not want to deal with again. And I've only had one run-in with a Beholder. And I believe Stronghold also had a run-in with a similar Beholder. And they only just survived. And I think my understanding was that's actually one of the few creatures that Stronghold didn't even manage to kill. It got away. And Stronghold has stood against Tiamat. Do not take this lightly. This creature, she is an aberration of a level that I would not wish upon anyone.
And it's
What I'm
paranoid.
hearing is the DM is telling us it's a TPK if we go.
No.
No, I'm saying
It's
you've
not
got
easy.
to be prepared. It's not going to be easy. This isn't a I walk in, I hit them, I walk out, I win scenario. They are
Noynek,
very, very clever.
But it's always hard.
Noynek, do you think, based on your relationship with this thing, that it would face you? Because if it's paranoid and we key in that we're about to go find the one thing that can absolutely destroy this thing, would it be paranoid enough to show up and stop us before we got it? If we were like, hey, it's at, you know what I mean, like somewhere.
The only relationship I have with this thing is that my brother and I stumbled upon it, and my brother sacrificed himself so that I could get out.
What if we?
So I thought.
I also think we need to get the hell out of this town before more people get hurt.
Yeah,
I think-
we're a danger to the town.
We need to kit up. We got everything we need to know. Once we find out a little bit about this dust, we need a boogie. And whether we stay on the path to increase our strength through this, Lariel, do you have any inkling on the Ring of Winter when this thing gets put together? Do you have any inkling of do we know where Lenathon's at?
As you mentioned the Ring of Winter, she looks a little bit right at is it Tim mentioned the Ring of Winter?
Yeah.
She looks directly at Tim and she says, "You do realize that artifact was broken for a reason."
Yeah.
Nope.
Why?
We're about to put it together.
As you sit there, as you see her, and she puts her head in her hand.
Ooh.
As she looks, as she sits down. Right. The Ring of Winter. What do you know of it?
Powerful.
We know it was powerful, and Artist
Okay.
Kimber was the last one to know anything about it.
And the Giants were looking for it. And we don't want them to have it. So not much.
Well, I can understand why the Ring of Winter would be sought after by the Frost Giants. I can see that may have crossed your paths that way.
We knew it. It can create strong weather, right? And
Its abilities that we're aware of. It can reach the power to command cold and reshape the natural order is unparalleled. Unparalleled. This item will enable you to bring down an ice age upon Thurun.
oh, don't want that.
If you so willed it, if the wielders so wanted to,
Okay.
so powerful is this item that it could. She's like,
Okay. Well, we have a couple pieces of it.
again, sort of like, she's like, I didn't think anyone would be looking.
Well, we don't have to put it together, and we don't need to destroy it. All we need to do is destroy a couple of these pieces, right? I'll look at Bork and Pleep and like, right?
We can
Are we
do-
going to Mordor?
Yeah.
Please destroy this ring.
But it's imagine a frozen Mordor, not
Yeah, I was
not
gonna say like
fiery
it's
Mordor.
frozen.
Frozen.
Mount Doom, Mount Everest. There we're going.
So, as she sits there and she sort of puts her hand up and a book flies out of the bookcase and to her hand, and she sort of thumbs through it and she puts it down. You see a frosty implication, sort of image appear, and a ring, and this is the history of the Ring of Winter. And basically, it is an artifact as ancient as the frost-coasted peaks of Icewind Dale, and is deadly as the endless blizzard that scours the spine of the world. It's no mere trinket. It is a relic of raw, elemental power, cold and unyielding as the glaciers themselves. The ring is deceptive, and you've seen this. It's just a single band of silvery white metal that seems to feel cold to the touch. It's not the appearance that inspires fear. It is what the ring can do. It can summon the bitterest cold to freeze entire cities, burying them beneath glaciers and encasing all life in its unyielding ice. It commands frost and snow like an emperor commands armies, bending the weather itself to its will. Even creatures of fire and heat are no match for its power. The ring can snuff out flames and extinguish life with its icy touch. The reason this ring was broken, every time this ring has surfaced and have been reassembled, some great calamity has happened in the past several thousand years now. And the person that wields the ring is always at his epicenter.
Is that what happened to Artist Kimber?
The histories. Artist Kimber never had the ring. He had the part of the ring.
Oh.
You've got two parts here. The third part is still missing.
We know where that's at. We're not going to tell you for your safety.
That's where the lore ends. I'm not sure if it's the ring twists the person wearing it, or is it with great power comes great responsibility? Got to use that line. Or is it does it latch on to some level of malevolence within that person that activates the ring? We are unknown. It's not been surfaced for good 1,000 years or so now, but it's to say this like I'm not sure if you put the ring, if any of you whichever of you wield the ring, I don't know if the you will be wielding the ring or the ring will be wielding you.
So basically, Tim's the only one among us that's good enough to even touch the damn thing.
What if we know of the scry, this greedy bastard, that's what we say. We have the pieces of this ring. We're going to don't tell Lariel where we're going. We go to that place, the Schmarsh Mounts, and be like, we're about to put this thing together. You know what I mean? And that, if this thing's watching us, it will know and be like, once we get it together, we can kill it. Then, I mean, that's not even a big persuasion check. Like, one, it's got a powerful tool it thinks it's going to get, and we face them at the crux of it, and then we destroy this thing. Or we use it for a little while to help with Lenithon, and then we take this fucking thing to Mount Hot now and melt it. Or we destroy it right then and there. We keep it. One of us just keep a piece.
Or we just leave both pieces here at the Blackstaff Tower, and then we just go there without it.
I don't want to. I just in case you guys are wondering, I feel like we're the best vault for this thing. I don't trust anybody with it. I don't want. Yeah. Based on what I just heard, I'm not letting anybody have this. I'm not letting any dungeon master have a hold.
Do we have enough of a relationship with Henry in this game to be able to do that, though?
Yeah, would that make sense for our characters?
Pete got a hold of Henry and wanted Henry to be bad. Well, how about this? How about we discuss
Imagine a
this
20,
along the
20th
way?
level cleric. 20th level cleric running Ring of the Winter. That'd be amazing.
I think we now know, right, that we need to safeguard this or destroy it somewhere. We're not going to solve it right now, but I think that is an objective that we keep discussing. I don't want to make any hasty moves of leaving it behind for anybody right now, but I'm pretty positive that this is the lure that we're looking for to get this thing there. And we set the trap.
So, as you were discussing this with Laura, she's like, obviously, heroes of your might have to follow your own direction, and I respect that. Just to ensure that this ring is secured as way as humanly possible. That can't imagine a beholder with this ring. That would be a dark day. Just ensure that it.
Do we know enough about beholders to know if that we are going to even be able to draw it out from its underground layer? Like, they don't come out on the surface, I assume. Otherwise, shit would be bad.
You don't know. You know that, and L'Oreal sort of said to you that they generally stay in their layers. They do come out now and then for important things. You don't know where or what would that be, but it's the paranoia. It's they're clever, but they are very, very vain. They are very much. I said they don't want to rule. They want to have mindless slaves. They don't want someone to be able to think for themselves. So it's using that type of information to your advantage. So that's all they can say, because beholders are beholders. They're annoying little shits.
Yeah.
I don't know that. My point is, I don't know that no matter how good the bait is, I don't know that we're gonna be able to lure this thing to come to us.
I think we're luring it to come to the other piece of this ring. Like, we're stupid enough to bring the other two pieces with us. And we have bona fides because we have it. And we're bringing it there. I mean, as powerful as we are, it will probably think that it's the only thing that can take us. It's not going to send kobolds. It's not going to send, you know what I mean? Like, if it's paranoid, because it doesn't want that piece to get caught in anybody else's hands. I think it's just like unpacking this in my head here, right? It wouldn't want anybody else to even get a hold of this stuff.
Or even know that it exists.
Exactly. So if it knows we're about to put all three of it together, that's a juncture of it wants to get there at that moment to either take it. And if we put it all together, well, cool. You know what I mean? Like, we got another ace in the hole. And we can go stow it away. Does that make sense? If it's gonna reveal
In
itself,
worst case, it doesn't come after us, and we have to go after it.
Win-win. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but then we
win-win
have
in
it.
that scenario.
Sorry, I had a blip on my internet. Sorry.
I say we're gonna go after it and get it, but keep it, right? And like have it and store it somewhere safe.
Yes, and not put it together. I think one of us have a piece of it, right?
I think, yeah, each person, like probably Tim, Pleep, and Zora each have a piece of it. That way, they're not even like together in the same bag.
For the time being, until we get to somewhere that can wreck this thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Actually, Bork might be a better option.
Bork and Pleep is good too, because Pleep can teleport out. If something happens, he can just boop out with this thing. He can clutch it and teleport out.
Well,
And then we don't have all the pieces
Bork doesn't
together.
have an evil bone in his body, so
He doesn't have any bones in his body.
But
He doesn't have good bones either.
there's nothing there for the ring to corrupt, because he just is so pure.
Aw.
Or dumb. Just naive.
Well, you know, tomato.
that make sense what I said? It feels like
It does,
the only
but-
opportunity for it to reveal itself is if we are there with it.
So okay, so we'll do this. We'll go around the room just to make sure everything's okay. Okay, 'cause obviously Tim's got his idea, which sounds perfectly good. Noynek, what's your thoughts? What do you feel like doing?
I think
What does
drawing this
Noy-
thing out, either we draw it out or it tries to tempt us into meeting it wherever it is. Either way, I think moving forward with the Ring of Winter is the way to go. I think maybe it's not a bad idea for me to go ahead of the party and make it look like I'm running, just for the added, because there's still the chance that these bounty hunters are separate from the Beholder. So if I make it look like I'm running, like I've always done before from all my problems, then that will look like the type of behavior they expect.
Nice.
And how far can your telepathic
1 mile,
thing? 1 mile, okay.
which is decent.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely decent, yeah. Okay. Cleep, you were having some thoughts.
Yeah, I do like the idea of getting all the pieces of the Ring of Winter. If anything that prevents somebody else from getting it, right? Like having an ace in the hole or something, having that capability is great, sure, but there's also a risk in using it. I think they might be doing the same thing that other people have, taking it to like a city, major city, and using it, and then having something catastrophic happening again. Studying history and realizing, we don't want to keep repeating history. So I don't think we should have it, but I don't agree with ever using it. So I think it'd be preventing this beholder or anything else from capturing it.
Yeah.
But still maintaining basically after we get it, if we want to eventually lure this beholder, maybe that could be our bait, our fake Ring of Winter. But again, remember, everybody, like to communicate that only when we're giving false information and everything else that we're really doing through paperwork. And I'm gonna start. I start like going through the bag. I start giving everybody like paper,
But scrying,
like scrolls
scrying
and writing.
see what we can see, so they would be able to see the paper, right?
Yeah, scrying is basically
Oh,
a
they
little
can see
ball.
it. Ball
and they
that
can-
sees everything they see.
yeah,
Okay.
and-
My bad. Never mind. Disregard. You're right. Sorry, I just missed that. I'll just verify before we talk about
apparently-
anything to say.
Just say somebody in chat, I think Lady Vengeance loves your name, Cleep, by the way. Just
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, Lady Vengeance. I will. I'll just make sure to use this spell to see if there's see invisibility to see if there's a ball floating before we discuss anything that we're actually doing out loud. That's not in our mind. Other than that, we need to have this plan going forward from what we're going to do when we leave this this sanctuary.
Okay. One thing you are noticing from this is, even though you have the utmost respect for Lariel, you've met her a few times now. You're getting to a point now where, from the magical level, you're still able to pick up spells and help things, and you identify things. She's treating you more of as an equal now, rather than as a sort of a subordinate or someone she doesn't know. And that's quite big in magical terms. You know how important Lady Lariel is. And for her to sort of be even sort of like nodding in unison when you're talking, and she's quite impressive, your train of thought and how you approach things. So she's very impressed. So Zora.
Thank you.
Zora's like watching all of this, and it's basically just the flying toaster screensaver, because the only thing she can think of is, right, like, I'm not a good person. I'm not a bad person. But the fact that I'm not really like a good person means I definitely shouldn't hold the thing. I'll just make sure like everybody doesn't die. I'll just follow them.
Yeah,
That's literally all she's got.
You're picturing eyeball, sword, poke it in the eye. Look, I see what the problem
Just
is.
like jab a sword in the eyeball, smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, I don't. It's what's just. Yeah, I get it. I don't see much problem with it. So, Bork,
Listen, I could go down to Glen Bogglecog at the Bent Nail and have him install this one piece into my head, and no one will ever know it's there except for us.
And Glenn Bobble Blob.
Yeah.
Putting them at risk.
He won't know what it is. I'll just tell him, hey, can you install this, this piece into my head? Or somewhere within, I would prefer my head. But
There's nothing else in there. So
you're not wrong, Noynek. You're not wrong.
It's not like a squishy better.
But that way, if we're talking about having this, having the pieces in, like in a bag or around somebody's neck, nobody's seeing it because it's inside of me.
Yeah.
And that way, if anybody wants to try to put the thing together, you have to kill me first.
Just
No.
kidnap you.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't love that.
Bork, I think put it in your pocket.
My head is my pocket, Tim.
But the answer is we destroy all of it. We're not going to install it in you and then have to kill you to destroy it. So now we did.
But for the time being, when we need to destroy it, then we go to a tinkerer to have it uninstalled. But that way,
the other side of this thing is we don't. Yeah. Do you want something inside you that
it might actually be able to corrupt you,
Yeah.
a part of you.
Yeah, I don't like
See,
that.
look at that. Look at that.
Look. Yeah. As the
Yes. He's just like nodding. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
we don't want Bork BEG, the BBBEG, the Bork Big Ben.
BB Bork.
Yeah. The Better Business
You just
Bureau.
imagine-
Bork.
you just imagine Bork with a beholder's head on his head.
Yeah. That was selfless of you to think that. Let's, like I've said, just me, yeah. But I don't know. Let's put a pin in that idea.
An idea.
Yeah.
It's just an idea. I'm thinking of ways to keep it with us, but keep at least a part of it hidden.
Yeah.
So nobody can find if they, let's say we get the star mount one. Okay, well there's two, but really there's three, but nobody knows that we have all three.
Yeah.
That was my thought.
Do we have a bag of holding or handy haversack or anything like that? One of those extra dimensional
Yeah.
bags?
Yeah.
So we could put it in there, right? It's not
Keep you
detectable.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the bag.
You definitely have a bag.
Bag of holding. Wait, we don't want to put it in there.
Why not?
It's magic. That's why.
I thought as long as it wasn't like a extra dimensional space. it's fine.
What? Well, I
As
don't
long as
know
it was-
that. I don't
as
take
long as
that
it was-
risk.
As long as it wasn't another bag of holding within a bag of holding,
Right.
it'd be fine.
Well, I
Well, we
really,
got-
actually, that'd be a great way to destroy it.
Is there like a
And the
timer
universe.
or does it happen immediately?
And the universe. In order to destroy the Ring of Winter that could destroy the world, we destroyed the world.
To destroy the winter.
No.
Can't destroy
we
the world.
saved-
It's already destroyed.
We saved the world from the Ring of Winter. How? Don't ask.
Well, if we destroy another plane, does that count as the world?
Yeah, I
Um,
stopped that person drinking any more alcohol. What did you do? He won't be drinking anything ever again.
Addiction cured.
Dry-wary. Yes.
I did what you asked me to. What's your problem? Okay, so Liriel said, obviously stay here as long as you need to, but the longer you are away, stuff. There's my libraries at your disposal. If there is anything that you need to look up for research purposes, now is the time to do so.
Beholders. Please, I'm like, please, Bork, do the
Stop.
short circuit thing and learn every meta thing we can learn about.
Beholders.
Okay, beholders. Then just go a little bit of you. Definitely, there is an anti-magic field. It is. There's difference in. There's no monster manual. This is just people's views of what they've done, but it ranges from 100 feet to 150 feet away from the beholder when it was looking at them. All magic cease. So anything magical. If you've got like a belt of giant strength, and you've got a strength of 8, and this thing looks at you, your strength is 8.
Yeah, well, we don't have one of those belts of giant something our DMs mean, but carry on.
Or your magic armor.
Anything.
Your
Or
magic
using
sword you've got.
spells. I'm
Yeah.
mostly magic. This sucks.
Yeah.
It'd be
That
interesting to see what happens when
Bork?
Yeah, that could be interesting. I haven't decided that bit yet. That could be really good fun. Right.
Oh, I just shut down.
Turns into a toaster.
Yeah.
Everybody's yeah. That
No,
would,
they're not as magical as an automaton.
yeah.
Right. So you know that. You know that there are multiple cases of that it does multiple attacks in a round. It's of multiple eye sort of things. One thing that it is quite interesting, you know that whilst within the eye, there's been no reported situations where you've been attacked by the eyes because it'll nullify the magic before it hits them. So that there is some advantage to being within the eye. Bear in mind that these are creatures of their aberrations. One thing it does notice here that the spells from the eyes and the spells, like there's been multiple cases of spellcasters trying to counterspell them, and that doesn't seem to work because they are basically just using an ability that is innate to them. It's not a spell. The concerns raised, though, the rays from the eye stalks range from sleep rays to telekinesis, like they'll push you against a wall and do some damage, right up to death rays, disintegration rays, petrification rays. There's a whole plethora of things that it can do. There's no monster manual that gives you all the list of them all, but the stuff they do, it seems to be lots of hits you, saving throws, some fail, some don't, and things happen, ranging from charmed, paralyzed, sleep.
I heard a story in the Yawning Portal that Commodore Manu may have died from this thing.
Yeah, he got disintegrated by a disintegration ray.
That's scary. That's scary.
Just means we got to go level 5 spell. Number 1, we all take a position. We don't cluster. Like Zora and I get in close. The 4 of you, the 3 of you fly and circle around as much as you got to move. You got to move, right? Like you're just running in circles, shooting this thing, right? As much as possible. You don't just stay put. You got to keep on staying out of the eye. At least for the 3 of y'all.
I say
After me.
the tactics that seem to work are obviously hit it as fast as you can. That is a valid one. There are spells that you can hit it with spells as long as the eye's not looking in your direction. Because even if you cast a fireball and it goes through the anti-magic, it just drops. Anything passing through it just nullifies. It's that powerful a magic. Or that powerful an anti-magic, sorry, should I say.
there any way to scry this creature?
If you
We
knew
could
this,
scry my brother. If it has my brother, then we could scry my brother.
Lariel?
she goes, oh, we can certainly try. She gets out her spell book and she sits down with Pleep, and she starts to go
Yep.
through there's a list of things that you can do. So first of all,
Not like
she goes for it's like first of all, knowledge. This would be second-hand knowledge, so I've heard of the target from yourself, Noynek. Thank you. That's good. So that's
so borrowed knowledge.
Which one? Sorry.
Borrowed knowledge.
Second-hand. Same. Is it?
Gotcha.
Yep. I might be reading it from the Roll20 net book rather than the one that's actually. So this is the one that gives +5 to the save. It's basically you don't know much about them at all. First hand is you actually met the target, and familiar is you know quite a lot about the target. So connection.
I was going to say I can give you a bardic inspiration to help with that too.
Unfortunately, the way it works is L'Oreal describes it. She casts a spell. The target has to do a saving throw, and the saving throw is it's
I gotcha.
help. It's incredible. So first of all, have I got? Does your brother look like you? Is it very similar to you? Is it in any way?
Yeah, we're very similar. Yeah.
Okay, so that can help. But normally,
I'll also pull out the token that I have to remember my family by. Like this was my brother's. I don't know if that helps.
So that definitely helps. As possession that he has, that will really help. The ideal situation on this is if you've got a lock of hair or a bit of nail or a body part. You got a hand.
I don't have
you
any
got an arm.
of them. No.
No. Okay. Yeah, those sort of things they really do help if you use. They really do help in the narrowing of this down. So so let's see. So she starts going. So we're looking at casting it on your brother. So second hand. So +5. Okay, and it's going to be position. So yeah, right. Pleep, do you wish to do the honors of being as this is your now that you have the spell for this?
Absolutely. Scrying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She sets up a little scrying mirror for you because you don't need this. You can see it in your head, but it's quite nice to view for other people to see what you're seeing. So she gets a little scrying sort of.
Yeah, I like to do that.
So she sits there, and you start to sort of cast the spell. You start to sort of you channel in. You start to see sort of spiraling round. You see it come up to the clouds above Throne. You look down. You see all the Sword Coast in its magnificent beauty. As you start to soar around, you start to soar around to the where you. Sort of down past Waterdeep, past and you're going. You're like, okay. You're looking at this bit strange. You start to pair as it gets up to. You recognise this location from when you were with Zaphros and one of the locations of the Ring of Winter. You start to come upon it. You start to see around. You start to look around and. There seems to be in the Star Mount. You start to go towards the Star Mount. On top of the Star Mount, there is a plateau with a cave. As you start to zoom in, you're flying and you see a small. Forgot your race. What race were you, Noynek? Sorry, you're
Deep gnome.
Deep gnome, yeah. Swerf, that one.
Yeah, that Smurf.
That one. Deep gnome. You see a deep gnome sort of shouting and giving orders to a bunch of orcs. And you start to, as you get closer, you start to hear. We need to raise this area to the ground. We need to find the fragment of the ring before the party arrives.
There we go. That was a big key chunk of information.
That's
As he's there, he sort of he says, "Look, go faster, Mr. Masterbrook will not be happy if we do not do this as soon as possible. He will be here any time now. If we have not found the item, he won't be looking at me, he'll be looking at you." As he does that, you see him look to one of the orcs, and you see him pull out a hand crossbow and just like shoot him in the leg. And that'll be the least of your concerns.
That's a dick.
Wait, is that your brother?
Yeah.
Oh,
Irad.
Got him.
Gross.
so
Gross.
That's the only possibility.
you're certain that he's
He's not like this.
okay?
This is completely
All I need to
nothing
hear.
like your brother's ever been like before.
Why do I get the
You
feeling
even
that
noticed-
Mr.
He
Masterbrook
sacrificed
is
himself willingly to
the
save
beholder?
me. He's not this kind of person.
So over
We
the
have to go
next
help him.
few minutes that you're there with the little eye spiraling around, you see that they're going through various items and various seems to have been a small encampment of werebears on top of here that have been cruelly killed and destroyed. And you see half bodies, half transformed. As you're seeing Noynek's brother and orcs. These orcs, though, when you look at them, they seem to have like a very, instead of green color, they're very grey in nature, and they're very very well equipped. They strangely more look like hobgoblin-esque armor than orc armor. They're very well military, very very well done. You are seeing. You're seeing people walk around. You're seeing there's several people with sort of spell books, and they're casting spells on to see what's around. And then, as you're just before the eye is about to run out, you see it pan round, and as you see a big black shadow appear behind the brother, as he looks, you see you're about to see, and then the eye just boom, as if it's been hit by anti-magic.
We're rested.
Yeah.
Let's, Lariel, do your thing.
Oh man.
Like, let's get to the, like, can she get us there?
Well, you wouldn't have used a spell slot for that one, by the way. Please, that would have been casting with L'Oreal, so don't worry about that. So
All right. Cool. Thank you.
She's sort of well, if you do wish to go now, there are means. You've seen the location.
Yep. Give us 5 minutes to prep. You know what I mean? To think about what we're gonna do. We know where he's at. We know how we want to get there. Like, let's.
Well, what you got to look at is, from a teleportation point of view, you have viewed this once.
Yep.
So you're on. If from the purely a dice rolling situation here, you have a 26% chance of getting on target.
I thought that she's the. Oh.
No, it's not that. It's the location. It's not to do with who's casting it. It's on location.
Location
We're gonna-
familiarity.
Yartar's the closest, right? The closest
No.
we can get to it.
No. The closest is I think Waterdeep, where you are now, to the Star Mounts.
What do we got?
Let me see. She starts to go through her books on various things. Let me see one colour map of a minute.
Because we lost. Whoa, we lost. Zephyr.
What about Loudwater?
Is that a circle?
Sorry.
Circles aren't too.
Sorry.
Actually, no. She says.
I don't know. Glendina knows that. Bork doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Actually, she go. L'Oreal goes. because she was watching where it was going on the star map. She goes, "Well, I can get you to let me see if there's a maybe this will actually be somewhere. It's near that. It's the Star Mountains is surrounded by the High Forest. The High Forest is very well known in magic circles for being the home of the elves. It's got the location of the grandfather tree in it. It's also where a lot of the initial testing for mythils were created and stuff around that locations. You've got sort of. Let me just make sure I'm on talking this minute. It's one of the two areas that that was linked for the high forest. And maybe that'll help. And she starts going through various books and looking around to see what she can do.
Tree stride. Wait.
Yeah. She sits there and she's like, I might not be able to assist you, but there are ways I can get you to it's a small ruined area to the east of Star Mounts called Curse. That's Karse. It's a ruin of an elven city.
How do you spell it again?
Bear with Karse. It's basically it's a dark forest. It's a ruin that's been gone for years now. It's been just very, very. There's basically it was just to give you a bit of history for just a bit of fun on this. There was maybe some undead armies being turned into a lich there. There was a few little dodgy things happening, but it has all been subsued. It's subsued a long time ago, so don't worry. It happened in like minus 300 DR, so it's like a long time ago. It's like a long. Don't worry about that. But I've been there quite a few times because it was and she turns to Noynek and go, if you've heard of the Netheril, which is the Netheril, it's the ancient magics that formed this whole world. That is one of the locations I studied before I became my art wizard here. So I'm able to get you there relatively painlessly, actually. Let's see, from a teleportation point of view, she says, yeah, she basically goes through her, you see her call up like a bag of holding, go through its inventory, like scrolling through, and she fills up this sort of like rune, and she goes, what I do, just Pleep, maybe useful for you to do if you, wherever you're traveling around, just find a stone or a rune and just write its name on it and take it from that location.
Okay.
You then got an associated
Create a teleportation
object.
portal.
You can then use that as an associated object to that location at anytime you need.
Okay.
With no chance of failure. It's a very useful technique to use, especially if you're going to be a wizard that is traveling around an awful lot. So just bit of a clue, very useful, very useful. If you want to go, I can get you. It's let me just see how far away it will get you.
Am I able to teleport back here now, like on this spot specifically?
No, unfortunately not. You'd have to go into Waterdeep and come through the
graveyard.
Yep, graveyard Waterdeep.
It's 67 miles.
Yeah, so it's about that far on the map. There you go. It's about that far on the map.
That's far.
Yeah, that's about right.
You'd be about a day's travel, but that's as close as, unfortunately, as I can get to. I can get you from here.
Hey.
I think that's a start.
Yeah.
Also, I want to adjust. I want to talk about the name Masterbrook that came up when we were watching it. So, has anybody heard of that name before? I understand what that is.
I think that's the name of the beholder.
Well, that's what I was gathering too. But like, what can we? Any information we can glean about that?
Lyriel says I can ask Could ask the Harpers to find some information out for you, but it won't be instantaneous.
Or the white wheel. We got it.
Well, yeah, we can find. What do you want to do? Times are ticking, and the times it's your choice of what to do. I know. Pleep, the alchemists will be back soon to find out about this powder, but I'm not sure if that's something that needs your undue attention at this point, or is it just something that you need to find out about?
Find out as much as you can about this unknown powder. Also, if there's any way to replicate it.
Well, to be honest, if there's any way, if it's capable of doing this again, I'll find some way of stopping anybody being able to do that.
Stopping or using.
This level of power is probably not good in anyone's hands.
Where can we destroy it? Do you know?
Destroy the powder.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I was nothing. I just slugged back. Sorry. What?
I blacked out for a minute there. What'd you say?
I did. I was looking at my character sheet.
We're gonna. So I guess we should. Do you guys want to go to the first place we go? The curse save, the elf runes.
Yep. We have everything we need.
We're broke.
Okay. Valerio?
Well, there's stuff that I could be able to provide you, but it's not something that you fight every day as a beholder, and the stuff that I may be able to give you would be magical in nature. It would be no use against if the beholder looked at you. I could give you. She starts to go through. She just find a revivify scroll and gives it to Tim and goes, saves you using a slot on it if needed. But if needed, here's a revivify scroll. Of course, she gives you each a greater potion of healing.
Man, I'm glad I asked. That's great. That's great. It's great. Yeah. Greater. Nice.
How many did we use last session? Do you know?
Well, I've got
2.
5 regular potions of healing. I've got 4 now greater potions of healing and a supreme.
Yes.
See, what we got to realize is,
I think we used any greater. So
if a player is unconscious and the eye's looking at her, what happens if they drink a potion of healing?
Yeah. No. Yeah. It turns water, right? Yeah. We need to be spread out. You know, like as she's saying this, like you see this thing, we all take a point of the star, right? There's 5 of us, and we stay in the star formation. Kara and I'll go in, or Zora. I look at her and be like, I don't know why I just called you Kara. We get in close, butt to nut. You know what I mean? One person takes one side of the face, one person takes the other, and we just do this. Everybody rotate. The 3 of you, just try not to stack. You know what I'm saying? Like, you all just do this. You know what I mean? And spin in a circle. Can you fly?
Of course I can. I don't need magic to fly.
You can't fly with work. It's too risky. Like, you have to.
No, I'm not going to.
I can cast fly on myself.
And Noynek, you just gotta.
I can also
not to stick to the shadows.
And
might be the time for me to draw his.
I can go invisible. I just won't know where I'm at and stay away out of there.
Yeah, add extra
you get under this
to the circle, right?
The problem with invisible, Pleep, is
It's magic.
Well, if he's
holders
looking
are-
at me, though.
yeah, but if you're under the way the anti-magic field spell works, this is where it's a little bit. Yeah, this is what you've gleaned from your books that you're reading, because you've done some research. Is anti-magic zones are a pain in the living daylight for spells. Anti-magic zones, for instance, if you were invisible and there was a doorway that was anti-magic, as you walked through, all the spells on you would be dispelled.
Yeah.
Your items at that point, at the point you cross it, would be nullified. When you step through the other side, your spells wouldn't come back that were on you. They're gone. So if you were invisible and it looked at you, you would no longer be invisible, even if he stopped looking at you.
So Shields of Faith would be turned off completely.
Yeah,
I'd have
it's
to
one-
And you
recast it.
wouldn't get it back.
Yeah.
So don't use my
Anti-magic is-
Mace of Lightning.
anti-magic.
Got it.
Anti-magic is a bitch in 5th edition
Well,
because it nullifies spells that have been cast,
yeah.
keeps your weapon or items is completely nullified whilst looking at. However, once it's not looking at you, your items will automatically recover, but
Yeah.
spells cast on you won't just come back.
Got it. We
Okay,
need a
so
big
the
fucking-
javelin, I mean Mace, could come back.
Yeah, yeah.
We need a big net. And I look at Zora. We need to keep this thing on the ground. Nets aren't magical. I want a big net. Give us a giant net. That's what we need.
Net.
Sweet.
I got lots of rope.
Gotcha, Pete. Let's go before he starts thinking. Get us
I'm
out
gonna
of
be
here.
like useless.
I
Yeah,
can.
unfortunately, I do feel for you, Pleep. I've played this as a wizard as well, and you're there going,
I have 50
Look,
feet
my
of
foot-
rope.
Tim, I can create a giant net.
There we go.
Build it. Build it. And
Make
Zora
like
and I
a
need
net
it.
and
We're gonna throw
lasso it.
Everybody have a net and just keep this thing on the ground.
Wait, who's a net?
Ah.
Oh,
Completely redeemed. Completely redeemed.
okay, so Lady Lariel looks at you and says, if this is your course of action, so be it. Do you wish to go now?
Yep.
No time like the present.
She gets you to hold hands, do some kumbayas, and do some group exercises that you're all working together.
A mindful moment of meditation, if you
A
will.
mindful moment. Yep. And she sort of clasps her hand as a white sort of cage of lightning appears all around you, starts to spin round, and suddenly goes whoomph. It all goes white for a second, and you appear in what seems to be a ruin in the middle of the woods. And at that point, we'll stop for a break.
Nice.
Perfection.
Come back at what? 25?
20, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
20.
we're always back in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. So,
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step, the cold grew deep. The magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will. The frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn.
snatch you away from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. There's what we do from the skies, taking giants by surprise, stealing magic hand in hand, defend the fair and they'll make us stand. From the shadows, Noynek sneaks. His silent mind blades strike the weak. Earth bardic tune fills the air. A robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora rages through it all. And from the skies, fleet cast a storm of fury. They'll never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Noynek and the Revengers. Who knew two knows the full of might. Noynek and the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive. Noynek and the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's Noynek and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Noynek and the Revengers. Who knew two knows the full of might. Noynek and the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive. Noynek and the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's Noynek and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Noynek and the Revengers. Who knew two knows the full of might. Noynek and the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive. Noynek and the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's Noynek and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. They fight for truth, they fight for might. In the end, they'll win the fight. Noynek and the Revengers fly, heroes rising to the sky.
Awakening in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free, now I drag sit on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sin, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Okay, so we're all back then.
And we're
You are
dead.
now currently. Is there anything anyone needs to say before we carry on, or are we all okay to go?
It's been nice knowing you guys.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Good
Been
luck.
real,
This
and
is
it's been fun.
it.
Beholders are just cuddly creatures. They just want love. That's all they want, and then they'll be fine. They want to give you a hug.
I'm
Okay, so you're
surviving.
cur-
Surviving.
so currently, you've just been teleported into some ruins to the east, just slightly northeast of the Star Mount. As you look west, high above you is the mountains of is the Star Mounts, and knowing from the scry, it's one of the higher mounts near the top is where you need to get to. It's about it's a little angled you need to get to. We'll hand wave some stuff that, you know, if you left now, you'd have to be overnight somewhere on the way, and then by late afternoon you'd get there. So you know that's the sort of timescales you've got on. Currently, Gary is still wearing his ring of non-detection. So if you do want to take that off, please let me know. I will just know that it's on at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, I'd keep that sucker on. And just, we're going to beeline it. I think as we're walking, are we walking towards us? Are we prepping?
Yeah, you're depends on how much time you want. Do you want to sit down and
Yeah.
gather your thoughts, or do you want to gather your thoughts as walking?
Yeah, same.
I don't
Yeah, we're
have that
moving
many
towards
thoughts. So can I like recap and make sure I understand this? So he's gonna keep this ring on, which means while he's wearing the ring, nobody can hear us, right?
No one can scry Noynek.
Nobody can scry on you. Are y'all still doing like the mind meld, and I just have to trust old pleepy thing?
Yes.
He said he can go with all of us.
Oh, cool! I don't get cut out this time. Nice.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I can do 4 people now. So
Well, what you do in your own time is your own business, sir.
hey,
But
4 at a time is just a trivial task for me.
well played. Moving on. Do we have like a cover story or anything we want to go with? I know we talked about they're trying to break us up. Are we trying to break up? Do Pleep and I need to like fake a fight here or something? Do I need to be like, oh my
right now
god,
they don't
I
know
hate you,
we're here.
Noynek, you're not my friend anymore? Like, do I need to do anything like that?
I don't think they know we're here.
We're in this ring. They don't know we're here, and that's
We're just heading straight to him to kill him.
Okay, Nick.
Yeah, and speaking of which, let me do the detect invisibility right now. See invisibility, and see if they're scrying on us for the next hour.
Yep. Okay, you cast a spell, and for the next hour whilst you're walking, you notice nothing untowards that is invisible around.
Interesting. I wonder if
And
this
now
thing is
everybody
like,
that logged out an hour ago and just logged back in understands where we're at.
No. Okay, so you are traveling. Are you? What speed are you traveling? Are you traveling at a speed that you can pay attention to things, or are you literally force march straight there as fast as you possibly can?
Absolutely pay attention to things. This is what I would do.
Yeah. Well, I think we already have initiative, right? Like, let's just move, get there as healthy and safely as possible. We want to get to the monster and not step on our crank on the way. Does that make sense?
Agreed.
Total sense.
Okay, that's good. So if you remember, there was a number of creatures at the top. So there was, you obviously saw your, yep, so there was some orcs, there was some castery types, and there was obviously Noynek's brother. And Noynek's brother seems to be, from what you were saying, seems to be in charge. He was definitely sort of giving out orders and expecting people to sort of jump to them. And when they weren't quite fast enough, he was an evil little shit. Which is very unlike deep gnomes. Deep gnomes are quite friendly, cuddly little creatures. Look at Noynek, friendly, cuddly type creatures.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, he's definitely. If you obviously you didn't, you know that's not how your brother was acting when you last saw it, or as he acted for his whole life. But you would equate it to being him very similar to like sort of drown mentality, very much. Do this now. If you're not doing it, you're no good type thing. So very much not a nice person at this moment in time. So best part of the day, you're traveling that direction. You follow the river where you can. You start to break off, and you start to head towards the base of the Star Mounts. Could I have, just from whoever wants to be the person who's going to be survivaling, do you want to do one of you, or do you want to do multiple of you to do some survival checks? Just to make sure you're going in the right direction, you're not being daft.
I don't really survival.
I do survival okay-ish.
Or +8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not that good. All
You're
right,
the guy,
I defer
then.
to the man.
All right. Our leader.
There it goes.
Come on!
Hey, that's a nat 20. How about that?
Hey!
Get them out of the way now, guys. That's Tim's
Yeah,
got one.
it
You've done
might
one.
be a waste, but I'll take it when I can get it. So that's a 28.
Okay, yep. You are managing to sort of go through this. You recognise where the undergrowth is changing as you're starting to go up the base of the mountain. You start to look around. You start to see that there's some faults in the obviously from the mountain that you thought, if I go zigzag up that way, it'll be a lot faster than going straight up the way that as the bird would fly. You start to look around. You're very conscious of sort of being seen and look around. You realise that once you start to get onto the mountain, you're a little bit more out in the open. However, as if some good energy some good vibes going down your way. It seems to start clouding up a bit more as you're getting that sort of way. So it seems to sort of the weather may be on your side for this up sort of this hike up the wood, this mountain. Might not be the best for hiking, but be the best for not seeing you anyway. So
Demon's being awful generous. I don't like it.
Sometimes the heavens align and these things happen.
Yeah, beholders are pretty much softballs for the DM. So as we climb up here, I'm like, I mean, if I see this head, I am sacred weaponing. I'm smiting this thing with the maximum damage. So like, please don't pump the brakes. we need to absolutely smash this thing with whatever we got.
Well, as soon as you see it, I'm using my loot to cast protection from good and evil on you, Sir Timothy, against aberrations.
Ooh. And we got. Can I have the net, or can you throw the net? Like, I think it's going to be a strict.
It's not something it's going to be something that I create right above it, and it's going to fall over the top of it.
Okay. Yep. So you just got to time it to make sure things out. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Where's the other net? Noynek, you're the backup net.
I've got one. I got 3. I can handle.
Yep. Yoink.
Yep,
I'm going to make one that's made of lead. I'm going to make a net that's made of lead.
Nice.
So it's just going to fucking fall.
Nice.
Can I ready haste on Zora?
Yeah.
Ready action cast haste on Zora, whatever the turn.
I'm ready actioning Sacred Weapon as soon as I see anything as well. And I don't care if it lights me out. I just want to use it immediately. You know what I mean? Like, I want the maximum hit as much as I can.
It sounds like we're going to have to get past these orcs and stuff before we can even get to this eyeball.
If we can sneak past them, all the better. If we see him, we run to him, fuck the orcs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think we just get to him. I'm not paying attention to any orcs. I'll deal with them later. You know, maybe your brother will help us, you know, along the way. But like, the eye, everything is the eye. I'm nervous. I've killed 2 characters with beholders, and I have a target on my back. Like, I have to. But you can't play it light. You know what I mean? You have to go hard in the paint. Like, these things suck.
Play it fucking loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my thing is I'm using the loot to cast protection from good and evil on Tim as soon as that happens, and then fly on myself.
Yeah.
I'm just, I'm for no apparent reason, I'm just reading up on what blood hunters do before anyone says anything.
Telepathically share with the party that my brother was a prodigy blood hunter, like very, very gifted.
Oh, shit.
Great.
And how did he get snagged up by this thing?
Because I sucked, and he sacrificed himself to save me because he's my big brother. We were actually out. He was trying to help me and teach me.
Don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard. But use it. Use it against this freaking thing.
I can just about remember that. Right. Okay, so
I think in terms of positioning, Noynek under and us going around him, Kara. Unless Noynek can fly.
I can go above him.
Can you fly?
We can always fly.
No, Noynek. Because the 2 of you, we know you 2 are flying. I'm just trying to figure out where Noynek's going in this mix.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're
My
hiding.
intent is I'm not even going to hide. I'm going to confront it.
Be the anti-Noynek.
Yeah, I'm going to do the opposite of what I normally do. I'm going to confront it, get its attention, and expect for you guys to lay waste. It's after me. It wants me. So I'm going to walk into the chamber, pull this ring off, put it in my pocket, and try to...
it can see one thing. You don't have to pull the ring off. Visibly, anyone can see you. It's just that if they wanted to do something to magically find you, the ring would stop them. So if you're there, it's not like a ring of invisibility that you take off. It's basically a ring that stops you being scried and found.
Got it.
I'm excited. Okay. Prime directive, sneak past orcs, find bad guy.
Okay, comes up to the evening. You manage to find a So can I have a survival check from you, please, Mr. Master Survival Person?
Here comes the one.
That's not
Don't
bad.
chase us, Tim.
That's 8, 24.
Yep. You managed to find a really nice overhang with a reasonably dry area underneath, and you're able to get a fire going there, and you know that the fire won't the light won't go out anywhere. You've got this quite dialed in. You managed to sort of sort out a few areas and get things done. And obviously you're discussing what you're doing there about what's the plan is.
That was all psychically spoken, by the way.
All psychically spoken.
Yes.
And you know that this is obviously something that's it's going to be an interesting one to go through. But all you know is it's just about a day now. You know that whatever's happened up there is about a day ahead of what you're currently doing. So they're a day ahead of you, and you've got another probably 6-7 hours worth of travel before you get to the site. So at least you know where they were a day ago by the time you get, which is a lot better than you knew at the start of this.
Don't die.
Don't die. Yeah.
No dying. No dying allowed. Can you roll a death saving throw, please?
I've been sick since Christmas. I'm just getting over it.
Oh, sucks.
Oh, you're in the coughing phase where you're just like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Do it.
All right.
All right. Generic ass cough drops like candy.
Yep. Well.
Okay. So you start to head off in the morning. You head off in the direction. You follow the paths up. Tim's about to say something.
I just want to stop and just take a moment with all your characters and just, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I just want to know, like, you guys are my family. Thank you for coming along and being, here and putting yourselves behind the rest of the world, right? Giving yourselves selflessly. I've never had a stronger family in my life. I love you all, and my hope is to see you all tomorrow. But
I can't wait to sing about this and talk and drink beers and tell the story at the tavern.
I just create a big heart.
I'll look at the bracelet, and I'll just I'll just be like,
I just create a big heart in the air.
Anyways, yeah. Talk is cheap, but I just want to look at you guys one last time. Now let's go die. I'm going to show you how a paladin dies.
I'd rather not see that. How about you show me how a paladin lives?
Good Pete. Everybody look at that. God, I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, we're Noynek and the Revengers, not Noynek and the Dead Men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And we're off.
Okay. So over the next 6 or 7 hours, you manage to push your way through. You manage to get following the crevasses and the various easier routes up this mountain. As you start to get near the top, you see probably 400 or 500 feet in front of you. You see smoke rising up. What do you guys want to do?
Move the sound of the guns. You want to sneak up there and check it out?
I missed Moriana.
I know, right? Well, I mean, Pleat can fly up there.
I can fly.
Yeah, but he can't mouse.
I can go. I still have invisibility. I can go invisible.
We're getting about one round.
About a minute though.
We're getting about one round when we fight this thing. In my opinion.
I use my big things.
Yep. So use the things.
Okay.
All the things.
Well, I can sneak up there. I'm pretty sneaky.
Most of the time.
Walk up and you guys move forward. That's fine. Like the three of us will stay back here and stay like 1,000 feet behind you. We'll give you 10 minutes. and then we'll start walking up. But if you make contact, like,
Maybe 5 minutes.
yeah, maybe 5.
And I've got the telepathic link with you guys,
Okay.
so I can give you a play-by-play.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you want to do then? You guys moving up slowly, and you're gonna basically ninja stealth this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, could you give me a ninja stealth roll then, please?
Okay, so this is just Noynek then, eh? All right. Could invisible him before he goes?
25.
He can invisible
Nice.
himself by doing that.
See,
Myself.
now,
No, or a creature. I can invisible him.
No,
I'm sorry, but Gary, you've just scared me because you rolled a non-Gary roll.
Oh, gotcha.
You're
I
worrying
have
me.
advantage because I've got my cloak up, so that helps.
This is the Gary arc too, you know? You're having a real Keyleth moment.
No,
Don't
no,
do it
no.
like that.
He's having he's having a Noynek moment. This is purely Noynek. You managed to sort of so that's 25 on it, just so I know.
That turtle Tim.
Yeah, it's cold.
I'm trying. I'll be nice to this one because I want to make sure that I did this right. Because obviously I don't know your brother. Do you want me to pick what order of blood hunter he is, or is your family a certain?
No, we go with what our talents lie.
All right, you know then that your brother, because he had gone past that point, that he had gone down the order of the lichen.
I knew you were going to say that. That's
Just
the
say it.
worst one.
No.
I don't know
The
what that
strongest one.
means. I don't know what that means. He's gonna throw spores at us. Is that what he's doing?
What does lichen mean?
Moss.
Tim knows.
It's like a moss.
No,
He's gonna throw
no,
moss at us.
What does okay? What
Like
does
I know what lycanthrope. I know what lycanthrope is, but that kind of lichen.
Oh, that
Yeah.
kind of
Lick.
lichen. No, a werewolf.
Lycan. Got it. I was thinking like
Lichen. L-I-C-H-E-N. L-I-C-H-E-N.
Yeah. I was like spores.
Lycan.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, he's gonna just cover us in moss. Awesome.
This won't be bad. It'll be soft.
Okay.
Maybe a little itchy, but yeah.
So, question obviously, you're talking obviously in your mind about all this sort of stuff, and I get that. How far ahead are you letting? Is Noynek getting from you before you start to follow? Or is he going to go check it out, come back, seeing you're about 400 or 500 feet away at the moment?
I'll just communicate with him. Hey, just tell us when to start moving forward. Tell us when to stop. Tell us when to come to you.
Yeah, I'm going to keep having
Go more than a mile.
as I scout. I'm going to, if I don't see any danger, then I'm going to bring them forward.
All right, cool.
Because Tim's made it very clear that we need to bum rush this eyeball. So
Yeah.
I don't want to get caught with my pants down.
Operation Pink Eye.
So we take our pants down and run backwards
Yeah,
at
okay.
it? Is that what we're doing?
We made it 2.5 hours.
I'm gonna go fart in his pillow real quick. Call it a day.
That's what you should do. Which eye is pink?
It now has
God, a
advantage.
brown
on its
eye.
roll.
If we do the pants down rush at it backwards, it'd be a bunch of brown eyes going after a pink eye.
We win. We won. Just for that comment, we won the campaign.
We just beat D&D.
Yeah, good job.
Congratulations, everybody. We can go home now.
So the first 200 feet or so, Noynek, you don't see anything. You're just sort of looking around, just getting a bit closer. You start. Can I have a perception check for me, please? Actually.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, you start to smell sort of like burning. You start to smell, especially from your crimson right. You recognise it's the sort of smell of blood in the air. You are there's things, and you knew there has been some fighting going on up here. You definitely are in the right direction. So next 100 feet or so, you are seeing some movement in parts of the areas, but not too much. When you're about 150 feet away, you start to be able to discern who people are, what roughly they are doing, and you notice that there's a big cave entrance. There's several of the orcs are walking towards, going in and out. You reckon there's a good 8 to 10 orcs in this encampment. Again, seeing them this close though, they're not bestial in any shape or form. They are very, very like under control. They've got sort of scale mail type armor on them. They look like they're very regimented. There's a number of similar looking orcs, but in robes. There's 2 or 3 of them. You're not sure what they're doing, but they just seem to be huddled round a fire and discussing and going through notes. And with that perception roll, you are noticing that for the first time in probably a number of years now, you recognize about 150 feet away from you, you recognize your brother.
I was able to see what Pleep saw, right?
Yeah.
So I know he's not in his right mind.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, I'll suppress my urge to run up to him, and I know that we gotta deal with this eyeball. Would Noynek have the presence of mind to make the connection that these orcs are also under the Beholder's control, and that's why they're so well disciplined?
You don't know. They're not. Most of the orcs you've seen have been green skinned. These are grey, so they may be a slightly different type of. But the fact that your brother's acting so differently than he normally acts is that's not your brother. It's not an unusual thing to think. It's not a jump of face to do it. You're like, yeah, that makes sense. And also from what Leriel was saying about the beholders, that they don't like to rule, they like to dominate. They literally are all about complete control, complete.
Am I able to find a route of some sort around this camp so that we can bypass the orcs and just sneak into the big cave?
You know, or what you're seeing is there's groups of 2 or 3 of the orcs that are going around and entering the cave, but they're not doing it at any sort of standard interval that you can see. So they are going into the cave. They're not just completely bypassing it. However, one thing you are noticing with that perception roll, you are noticing around this place, there is probably a foot sort of diameter hole that is completely blasted through buildings, floors, as if something magical had been used to dig or try to find or destroy. And it's that there's looking around. It's like Swiss cheese all over different places and it's like, oh, okay, that's must have been some level of disintegration types going on there, just to bore through walls, doors, floors, and it's just been using it as some type of like excavation or mining type.
I'll relay all this back to the rest of the group.
Bless you.
Poor guy.
And, I think I'm gonna hold tight until the rest get here, because I think the chances of me sneaking in there without being spotted are low. I think this might be our last cover and concealment, where we're gonna have to just fucking
Run.
Yep, go hard,
Yep.
hard and fast.
Okay.
So are you going back to them, or are they coming to you?
I'm gonna stay put and keep an eye out, just so that I can kind of give them a heads up if anybody's heading their way.
Somebody get that poor man a cough drop.
Yeah.
A better cough drop.
Drink some tea with honey.
Okay, I'll give you a choice now, and this is completely your discretion. Do you want to keep your stealth roll for your hiding, or do you want to roll a new one?
I was in the 30s. I'll keep it.
It was 25.
Okay. Yeah, I'll still keep that. That's pretty good. For me,
Just want to.
the way I roll, I'll keep that.
Yeah, I'm giving you the option. I am being a benevolent DM.
Oh no, it's
What
survival.
he's
that I rolled
also
a natural.
saying is,
Right.
so one of his guys rolled real high.
Might not be good enough.
Well,
So as you,
my passive is. Oh no, that's perception. Never mind. Continue.
it's not. It's
Yeah, I've.
you have really high passive perception. I know. It was it again. It's like
Into.
22. Yeah. So as you are hiding and do that stuff, and you're obviously keeping an eye on all the different groups of people, you do notice at one point that your brother sort of like starts to sniff and starts to look in your general direction for a period of time. And he's like,
I'm holding off on doing my Crimson Rite specifically for this because I don't want him to smell the blood.
yeah, and he's like, he just shakes his head and sort of then just walks off where he was normally walking.
This is too much for me right now. I'm gonna have more caffeine.
That'll help.
Okay, so party's going to come up. I take it you guys are doing this as stealthily as you can. Could you roll some stealth checks for me then, please?
Oh, fuck.
Well, come on. I'm not going to say.
Yeah.
Can we just use my stealth check?
No, can I cast blast and do inspiration? Do we need to be careful?
That's your choice.
You know, I'm asking telepathically. Do we need to be careful?
I will tell you that there are orcs all over the place up here, and my brother has a very strong sense of smell.
All right.
And he's here.
Bless. On. Fuck it. You know what? I think we got to do this. I'm going to look at the rest of the party. Do we risk a spell to?
No,
do you have invisibility?
You are currently 500 feet away. You're not
Yeah.
that close, so you can say things. You can here. You're not detectable.
Okay.
If that
All
makes
right.
sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. All right. Yeah.
I have greater invisibility on one person, and it could be me or any of you guys.
Yeah. Well, let's just go up there.
That only lasts a minute, though, doesn't it?
Only lasts a minute.
Yeah, let's just go up there. Screw it. I'm gonna like telepathically be like, if we get blown, we run straight to this cave he's talking about. We just run to the cave. Because you don't see the beholder, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a feeling it's inside this cave, right? That's kind of the impression I'm getting.
All right, stealth.
Oh, it's disadvantage. That's right.
Disadvantage.
I rolled
Good.
really well.
Just for 10 minutes.
No,
Wife.
disadvantage if you're in heavy armor.
Oh, yes.
Dirty 20.
17, 15. I got a 15.
22.
You have a -2, Tim?
I have a 13. Ben. No.
No, I'm asking you. Do you have a -2 to stealth?
No,
You
I've
said
got.
17 and then you said 15.
I rolled a 17 and a 15 for disadvantage.
Okay, what did you
I
get,
rolled
Zora?
a 6. A 6.
Okay. What did you get, Pleep?
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty
He
20.
went like this. He went like, oh, did you see Plebe? He was like, oh. I was like, oh no.
That's why I was like,
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Come on. We got this, guys.
I went like this because I rolled high good the first time, and then I rolled a second time because I thought I had to do disadvantage because you said that. I was like, oh wait.
Not just me, because I'm a clanker.
Yep.
it's not fun. Okay, so you start you making your way up. You're using the techniques that Noynek has instilled in you over the past few months, and you're sort of keeping it down. You're going between bushes. You're doing some commando crawls where required. You're keeping the clanks down to as low as you possibly can. You're not doing too bad. You start to sort of you're about 250 feet away now. You start following where Noynek's telling you where to go. Noynek sort of says he's by this bush over that way, and you'll never see him because he could even be lying, because that's the way Noynek likes to play these games sometimes. But you're heading towards where he wants to get to. These guys are about 20 feet from behind you, Noynek. As you see them, as they sort of come into view, with your passive perception, you can see all of them. You're fine. You knew where they were going across this field completely, even though they thought that they were good. When you get up to about 20 feet from where you are, you notice that your brother is definitely a bit more twitchy now. He's looking over in this direction, and you sort of see him sort of catch his sort of cup his eyes a little bit, and and then you see him sort of turn and just sort of. Actually, have a perception roll from you, Noynek.
How far are we from the hole?
You're 20 feet from me. How far am I from the cave?
From the yeah, about you're probably about 170 feet from the cave.
Oh shit! I thought I was way closer than that.
Well, you're 120 feet, so you're there, sort of that area. So you're about 120 feet from the cave, which is about 120 feet from all the people.
Got it.
It's gonna be hard for us to get to the eyeball without fighting all these.
We're gonna try. 2 dashes.
Okay, so you see, with your perception check, you struggle just, but you hear, and that's the first time. And obviously, you heard your brother's voice now. I describe it. You hear it now. The first time, it sort of has a little bit of a. That's not what it's. And you hear him sort of call 2 of the orcs over, and he tells them to do a wider circle.
All right, I will relay that, and I think the jig is up, and I'm about to be a distraction.
No.
Wait. We all have to get into the cave. We have to maximize firepower inside the cave. So whatever you're gonna do, I think regardless, they're gonna see us going to the cave. So we just have to find the time to book it. If they're taking a wide arc.
Where is Wyrag in relation to the cave?
Yarag, he's at the far end of the cave. So you got where you are. The cave's 120 feet away from you. Mm-hmm. Yarag's 120 feet away from you as well.
Can we do this?
He's over near the cave. So he's near the cave.
No, he's nowhere near the cave, Yarag, because he's basically just doing patrols and he's looking around. He's kind of the eyes and ears for people, so he's doing his sort of a thing. Let's see the pictures. We got the little map there. That where you just put down is just out of view of the map at the moment, Tim. Is that the cave?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I can do this too.
That looks better. That's better. I can see that. So let's say you're where Pleep and that lot are. That's where you got to at the moment, and say that's would just be nice. So say that's 80 feet away from the cave.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's 120 right there.
Is it?
I can tell you that.
Okay, it's 100, whatever it is on the map. I just wanted to see if it fitted on the map.
Yeah, 100 is like this.
Okay, so you're about 100 away. There you go.
Yep.
Okay, and where's Zurag?
Zurag is, let's just say he's far to the right-hand side. Just before.
Let me bring him up. I got gnomes.
If you look on this map where we're looking at it, if you look at where it changes from the different terrain,
yeah.
If you just put Yarag somewhere around there, up to the fire. Keep going as far as you can. Keep going. That'll do. Up there. That'll do. So what's the plans, guys? Are you looking at There are numbers of orcs running, sort of like walking around. They seem to be weirdly. These type of orcs don't seem to be ones for walking everywhere. They seem to be sort of like quick marching everywhere and like sort of like regimented type.
Airborne shuffle.
Yeah, airborne shuffle type thing. They definitely they're well trained orcs. They're well trained orcs.
All right, I'm thinking I'm going to do my crimson right with a regular dagger, and then I'm going to toss it over the other direction so that hopefully it draws his attention, the smell. And I'm going to make sure that I get plenty of blood on it. And then I'm just going to start walking like I belong there towards the cave. And then as soon as I'm noticed, aka as soon as we roll for initiative, I'm going to dash, and then bonus action dash, and then action dash.
Into the cave.
Into the cave.
Does that look like an army of orcs? Can you see them?
Yeah, if you could split them into groups of 2s and 3s all around the place, because they're not all together. They're all basically just doing their. They've been told to wander around and look like they know what they're talking about.
They all got clipboards.
Yeah, they all got clipboards. They're all and. Well, they're definitely not. They are definitely moving at pace. They're not. You've seen orcs before, and they're usually quite lazy type. These are like on it. They must have been to at least, say, 8 weeks of boot camp or something like that, or something around those lines. They've done quite a bit of that sort of stuff. So they've had some training.
They've perfected the walking around with a stack of empty paper, of blank paper.
Yep.
The DNC is strong with these orcs. They can even do counter column without screwing it up.
They're on it. They are really. Okay, so you crimson right yourself and you throw the dagger over the other side of that mound, I take it.
Yep.
Okay. As you do that, you do notice your brother's head sort of sniff and whip around straight to where the dagger's fallen. You see it. And as you do that, he starts to sort of walk towards the dagger. As he's doing it, he starts to run a little bit faster, and you see him.
I'm going to try to time it so that as he's going past that mound, I'm coming around the other side.
You see him as he's doing that. Just as he goes out of your vision, you see him transforming into a hybrid werewolf.
How close am I to the cave at this point?
You are, let's say, probably 60 feet.
Okay.
So wait for the others, because the others can do stuff as well. Otherwise, you're going to be in this cave on your own.
Yep.
Because that may not.
Just making sure I know what's going on in the battlefield.
Yep. So, guys, you've seen Noynek.
And I'm relaying my intentions to them as I do stuff too.
Yep.
As I see him start to come around that corner, I'm doing a little strub
On that note, then,
to cast
can we
fly.
Yeah, go on then. At this point, we're going to have we'll go through what each of you are doing at this round, but we'll need initiative then to be able to organize it, or it could be very, very chaotic for the poor DM.
You see the werewolf?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that. So the werewolf is nearer the mound now.
Very
He's
cool.
basically running.
So he's up pretty much in those bushes at this point, right?
Yeah, he's at the bushes. Yeah, he's trying to. And you are Noynek. You're currently at like that blue patch in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah. So if you bring Noynek up to that little blue patchy area, you guys have all got a free round before I go into initiative, because otherwise, I need initiative, it's going to get very confusing for me. Bork's just cast fly on himself.
Right.
So Are you flying above, or are you?
Uh,
I'll let you
I'm
move
just
as well.
I'm just casting fly on myself. That's
Okay, cool.
that.
Okay.
So Bork can fly. That's what you hear.
Subtle.
Love it. Love the music that goes with it.
Subtle.
It's like a crackly speaker that comes out of you.
You smack it a couple of times, and the crackle goes away for that extra like couple of seconds type thing.
And it skips too. So
Yeah.
But-
No.
Ah!
Okay, Pleep, what's your plan?
I was writing the spell. I'm gonna cast haste on Zora.
Okay.
So you can move faster and really fast, and also you get an extra attack for a
How many
minute.
rounds does that last, or is that just
It's a minute, so
minutes?
like
Is 6 rounds?
10
10
rounds.
rounds?
10 rounds.
Okay. Zora, what are you doing? You feel like that you got these little Hermes boots on with little sort of little feathers, little sort of wings on them type thing.
The guy that's in the middle of what is this kind of like blue space? That's bad guy, or that's
No,
Noynek?
that's me.
That is Noynek.
That's- okay, that's Noynek. So I guess the next closest villain, I got a werewolf on the other side of the rock, and
At
then
the moment you've been told that everyone is trying to get to that black hole in that rock, which is the cave entrance.
Okay.
That's the plan at the moment. Obviously, until the first action, plans are always good. Plans have a habit of drastically changing. So currently, where you are, do you want to get up to where Noynek is? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna get up to Noynek so that he's got help should somebody else come up. Looking at distances here. Yeah, so I'm gonna go up to Noynek where Tim's hand just was, and I'm gonna also enrage and just assume that I'm not gonna lose it, because I bet you're gonna hit me, Pete.
me? No. Tim, this is your action. This is your round before
Yeah.
initiative.
Action before initiative. Okay.
So you can do an action and then move. You can do like a
dash.
round.
Yeah, I'm just gonna action dash with them,
Okay,
right? Because he's dashing as well.
I haven't dashed. I just have been walking and keeping pace. As Irag goes around, I'm walking this way. I use the dagger to distract him. So we're not.
Oh, so we don't want to be loud.
Right.
So we don't want to be loud.
I'm the guy with the clipboard trying to look like I belong here, hoping that I can get as close to the cave as possible before the alarm is sounded.
Same.
Okay.
Same.
So you can get up. You get up to where Zora and Noynek is then. And at this point, can we have some initiative? Please?
What about Pete or Pleep?
I did that. I did
Totally.
yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I'll do better.
I'll do
I rolled a 23 on initiative.
Oh, buddy.
This is the day when it all comes together
Hey.
for Gary. This is great.
The sun shines the brightest right before it goes out.
Okay. Did anybody get above 20? Okay. Did anybody get above 16?
17.
19.
Zora, you got 18, did you?
19.
Cool. And then so Bork got that one. Cool. Okay, above 11.
14.
I got a 10.
Nice.
Sleep.
I've never been so jacked about a sesh. I just want to get in there. Come on, guys.
Good one already. A lot of RP, a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move up, you sort this out. Noynek, out of the corner of your eye, you see your brother strolling and goes off to find the dagger.
Good,
He doesn't
good.
seem. You always knew growing up that, to be honest, he was never the cleverest spark in the world. He was just everything he did was
He's
flipping
just
easy.
brilliant. Everything's
He
so
was just
easy for him.
brilliant. But it's annoying little shit. He's that brother that everyone hated, that literally just touched everything and turned to gold. But this time, you actually feel a little bit of sense of like, I got one up on him.
Got him.
Got him.
Stupid shit.
Okay, it's your go, Noynek. What do you want to do?
All right, and I'm about 60 feet from the cave.
Yep.
Dashing it.
Yep. I'm gonna. Well, I'm going to the cave. I still have an action, so I'm gonna wait till I get there. I'm gonna use my bonus action dash to get to the cave, and then once I get in there and see what's going on, I'll adjust accordingly.
Okay. Tim's gonna be going swapping between the views now.
All right, so he's in there. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Shit. I can do this. Hang on. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh, there he is, huh?
No.
Oh, he's not in there. Sorry. I did that for a picture. My bad.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Pete.
It's okay.
That is cool looking though.
I thought it was gonna take longer to find him. I really like being alive.
Oh shit, he's there. Okay, you're in this room. You are seeing inside this cave. You're seeing shafts of light coming in from all over different places where there's been some type of disintegration ray used to burrow through things, obviously looking for something important, which you can probably work out what it is.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Sneaking suspicion.
Yeah, your sneaking suspicion. It's not very subtle at this point. Could I have a perception check from you, please? This isn't an action. This is just a.
Fuck! I just wasted another nat 20.
Oh.
Well, congrats.
That'll be 32. So I see everything.
Have an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, you have a ayahuasca.
I've just seen the future.
You're hearing the far right-hand side of this cave. You are hearing sort of rocks, sort of like falling, and then stopping.
I like the sound of movement.
No, it sounds like the thing is, beholders float.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. They don't make much noise. They just float. However, if he's using some sort of disintegration ray, it's going to dislodge some rocks and they might fall, type thing. So you're hearing that from that side. You can't hear movement per se because.
Okay. I will. I'm not going to keep going ahead. I don't want to lose the party, so I am going to use my action to hide in place and wait and let them know what I hear, what I see.
Okay. So if you get to the left-hand side by that boulder, you'll find somewhere to hide from. You can't just hide in nothing.
Well, yeah, I was looking at the rocks and stuff. I assume there's some kind of cracks and something I can hide in.
Have a stealth check from you, please.
Hey, I am on a roll today. That's 19.
You're scaring me, man.
I get advantage. Let me just make sure. Okay, so that's going to be a 31 for stealth.
Nice.
I just left the material plane.
Okay. Zora, you're up next. You've seen Noynek sort of run in through the open cave entrance.
Thanks, Tim.
Everybody.
This little bad guy next to me.
No, that's Tim next to you.
Oh, that's Tim. Okay, sorry.
You're raging and you look at me. I'm like, no.
Friend, not friend.
The sun's getting real low.
Yeah, nice.
I give Tim like the look, and he's like, whoa, and I'm like, okay, and go sprinting after Noynek into the hole.
Right. Okay. So you go. So how far can you move in a? Obviously, you've got haste as well. So.
So my normal walking speed would be 40. I have haste on top of sprint.
So she could do 120.
Yeah. So that's what 3 times now.
Yeah.
I think I get up to him.
The
You can do
interesting
80.
about this, no, you don't.
And still
The
fight.
interesting about this is you run in after Noynek,
And then
you
he's
do not-
gone.
You have no idea where Noynek is because he's fucking gone, right?
As soon as she comes in, I will telepathically say, "Hey, I'm to your left."
Okay, so I'm gonna. So how far then was the distance to the entrance of the cave?
60 feet.
Okay,
You
so
don't
I
have
guess
to
I
use your
just
action
do
for
like
dash.
yeah. So like I'm gonna use a non-action dash. I'm gonna hear that as I come in. Like the heels just gonna stop and look around.
Unfortunately, you don't get a non-action dash because you're not a rogue.
But she's hasted, so she gets.
I was
Dash,
hasty,
you,
though.
get, you get the host dash. You get the haste dash. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I see anything? I assume you probably want me to roll for my horrible perception right now.
Have a perception check from me, please.
I'm even gonna use the big chonker here. Chonker gave me a 17 with my perception. That's a 16.
Oh, ouch.
Bite yourself
Yeah,
so you,
you
so you
hear-
can
I
stay
am not
raged.
smart.
You do hear some type of sort of rock falling every now and then, sort of like just same sort of time in the far right-hand corner.
I guess then unfortunately that ends that, and I'll have to enrage on the next one.
You staying where you're staying, or are you going to be doing anything else?
I guess I'm gonna like shuffle up just a little bit. I don't see anything, but I'll sort of, I guess, like a little bit forward in the direction of the
One
sound.
thing that is quite lucky here, even though you're in the middle of a cave, it's got so many holes of light going through it in all different directions that you can actually see in this cave. You don't need
Yeah.
dark vision or anything like that.
Thank you, Pete.
Yeah, so I guess a few
That also provides shadows that we can hide in, right?
Yeah. If you're that way inclined.
I guess I'll move up just a little bit more towards the middle of the room.
My tummy is rumbly. Oh, where do you want to go? Sorry.
Can you put me about the middle of the room?
Yes, ma'am. Trying not to hit the camera at the same time.
Thank you. Much obliged, good sir.
Believe it or not, the holders have quite a good perception. I know. Who would have thought that a massive eyeball with loads of eyes would have a decent
Whoa.
perception? I don't know why you would think that they wouldn't. You know what I mean? Okay. So you're going there. Are you hiding, or just going there and sort of?
I think I'm just sort of going in.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you've gone into the middle. Fine. Let's go to the next person on my list.
Tim's giving me a face. I'm like, I wanted to focus on me. I ain't got magic.
I'm just nervous because he's got the jump. You know what I mean? Like he's the deep.
Yeah, but we knew that, like, coming in.
Yeah. He's moving mentally the beholder all over this room for like the perfect. Like we're all gonna go in there and the thing's gonna be outside. Like hello.
Got you, fooled you.
Got you right where I want
He
you
was
now.
a werewolf. Now he's an eyeball.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say there are lots of holes in this cave.
Ooh.
But are they big enough for a giant beholder to fit through?
The bullet holder has a bolt hole.
Yeah. He actually is a little beholder. He has Napoleon syndrome.
What are those
And
things called? The tiny beholders.
Bolt holder.
They think he's a lot of people think he's a stress ball, and he gets really annoyed with it.
Squeeze him and his little eyeballs pop out.
Yeah. White
Those
him
are
up
the
a tree.
stalks. He just squeezes himself.
Okay. Now that you've made fun of the beholder, you're in trouble. Right. Bort, you're up.
Started it.
I look up at Pleep, who's probably flying next to me, and I go, "Watch this!" And I get into like a flash pose, and I just launch myself, and I because I have a 60-foot fly speed now, I'm gonna dash and just into the hole.
So you're doing
120
100,
feet.
so you're doing 120 feet into the hole.
Into the hole, yeah. I just said, pow!
So, okay, so you're basically gonna. Can I
Dang.
just to be nice here, because it's quite funny the way that the stuff's laid out on here. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please, just to check some of them?
So Bork is beer ponging his way into the cave.
Yes.
Dexterity saving throws a dirty 20, actually.
Okay. As you're flying through, you see that seems to be there's this lovely thing right in the way of the entrance. You see it? Because you've got 120 feet, you're going about 60 feet into the cave entrance.
No, I was 120 feet away.
Oh, were you? Oh, you got up to the
Yeah,
entrance. Okay,
so
so
I'm just
you're there then.
In the entrance, yeah.
Okay,
That's,
so you get
that's
there.
why I stayed. That's why I
as you get
stayed back.
That's fair. So as you get there, I take it Gary's going to tell you as you get in there. Stop!
Right here. Yeah.
This is as far as I
You
can go. And then I, if I could move off to
You see Zora-
land to the right, just to the right of the entrance or something like that.
You can move
Ish.
5 feet to the right or left. Do you want to move 5 feet towards the bigger rock? Do you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
just like that.
Tim,
Dash. So I get 60 feet, so I should get basically the same as him.
you get to somewhere near.
I'll stay in the middle. Well, I'll show you. Yeah, I'll just stay in the middle.
I'll move the mini to where it needs to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you do it. Pleep.
All right, dash. Fly, though. So 100 feet. I got 100 feet.
So it's 60 feet. So from you. You're just outside then.
I'm just outside at
Yeah.
At 100 feet.
Yeah. It's 120 feet away to the thingy.
Okay. Yep.
Just
so
outside.
100. Just outside. As fast as I can go. Sorry.
That's right.
That's pretty good for a
you do
natural
not-
fly speed.
Yeah, that's fine. So whilst you're out there, Pleep, because the advantage you got of being out there is you can relay what's happening out there to when people. You notice that the on the outside the groups of hobgoblins are collating around that big nice little bit in the middle, the blue area. They're heading that way. They'll get there eventually. Might take 2 or 3 turns, but they'll get there.
All right.
And
I'm relaying
you
that to everybody.
Yep, and you see the werewolf coming back towards this direction, but he's obviously used all his movements and stuff that he could do to get that way.
Is he like a small werewolf?
He's
exactly
kind of-
that size. So
Yeah,
deal with it.
Okay.
He's that size werewolf because that's what we've got.
I know. I just
No,
Okay.
he's a halfling size werewolf. He looks quite cute. He looks like what do you know like when you get the
He's a puppy wolf.
yeah, do you know when you get the sort of the Alsatian type dogs with their one ear up, one ear down type thing when they're young? Before they get, he's kind of like that. He doesn't look like he's quite grown into it yet. His ears are a bit too big and his paws are a bit too big, but hey, that's what he's going to hit you with, so it's probably not a bad thing.
Okay, it's actually easier to reach from that way. That's what I'll do. Okay.
Okay, top of the round, Noynek, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to move towards the sounds that I'm hearing. Do I see like a cave or something in that direction?
No, it's just like there's just rocks and stuff that's hindering your view slightly.
All right. I'm going to head that direction towards where I heard the commotion.
Okay, so how are you doing that? Just so I know. Are you going towards? You get to that first rock that's between you and Zora. You going to the left-hand side of that?
Oh, you said I heard it to the right, so I'll go to the right.
So you're going the same way as Zora went.
I'll go to the left-hand side of that rock to go around Zora.
That's
and then-
what I. Yeah. So how far can you move in one turn?
With just a bonus action dash, I can do 60 feet.
Okay, so from there to there is about 30 you've taken already.
Yep.
So if you want to go another 30 to go past that, the next rock,
Yep. Do I see anything from there?
But as you come around the corner there and you look, you see, because obviously where this is, it's quite dark in this corner. You see a little beholder, not a normal sized beholder.
So I do see it.
Yep.
All right.
Where? Here?
In the corner, right in the corner of the room, looking where Noynek would be coming out of. If you put it between the two rocks, it's probably easier. You got a nice little flat area to the left, to the other side. Sorry. That'll do.
Wherever
You're
you
talking
want.
about on the ground in
That's
between.
where
the
it
rocks?
On the ground. On the ground. Now go away from Noynek, right
In
to
that
the wall.
corner there.
That's it.
All right. Yeah, the jig is up. I'm going to say I'm going to yell at it. You've been hurting everybody I care about to get to me. Here I am. What do you want? And then I'm going to throw a dagger at it.
Actually, a physical dagger, or
Nope. Soul knife dagger. Also, simultaneously, I'm going to tell the rest of the crew, oh shit, here it is.
Yeah, you're trying to sound all badass, but you're really like, I keep my pants.
Oh, that's brilliant.
All right.
Before anyone says anything, before Tim says anything, I actually am rolling these randomly. I got dice in my hand.
So I did that too. I really hate when I roll a 10, man. That sucks. You're just like,
It can do.
I rolled a 24 to hit.
You hit him.
All right. Do I get sneak attack?
No.
I was sneaking. I was hidden.
I'll go have sneak attack and I'll let you on this one.
Thanks, Pete. You're the greatest.
For now.
All right. We're looking at 8, 10.
It's like the first sneak attack he's had this entire campaign.
16 points of psychic.
Nice. Okay, 2 6.
Actually, 15 points of psychic and 1 point of radiant. I don't know if that matters. But
No, not for this one. No.
What's that? We have a yellow dragon coming in?
yeah, no.
Not a golden
Okay,
dragon.
Addy
you
put
see-
those
you see the beholder look with his central eye at you, starts to look. He looks to the left and looks to the right. As he looks to the left and you out of his major eye, one of the eye stalks turns round, looks directly at you, Noynek. Purplish pink energy starts to flow up the eye stalk, and it shoots a purplish beam at you. Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
is this a spell?
No, this is an ability.
Okay, so no advantage. Okay, not horrible. That's gonna be 19.
Okay, yep. You sit there. You feel an urge to that this orb wants to be your friend, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't. No. And you shake it out of your head, and it's like
Okay,
you're like, oh,
that was charmed.
that's one of them.
Okay.
Next one, because obviously, unfortunately, you're the only one that can see.
That's fair.
Can I have a strength saving throw from you?
Oh, what you gotta do like that?
Light beam one looks at you, and boom, a light sort of bluish beam hits you.
That's gonna be a 3.
Okay. At this point, you
Fast, right?
feel No. You feel invisible hands sort of grapple around you and start to squeeze, and you're picked up and drawn 30 feet towards the to the beholder.
Okay. So I'm in melee with the beholder.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, that's a good stock. You want those stocks. You had good stocks.
There's the one that may not. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Okay. Dexterity is better. Not good. That'll be 13.
Okay. 2 seconds. I just got to check one little bit of my little machine.
Trying to think if I have any kind of advantage on. I have a. Oh, look at my rogueness. I have something here. Where is it? Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
That's the one.
That's only if you succeed.
Okay.
That's damage. So okay, you can actually use it to half the damage. But this one, and let's see Tim's face as I do this one because it's always a fun one. This ice comes down. You see black necrotic energy going all the way around this thing as it points at you, hits you square in the head. You fail your saving throw and take 55 necrotic damage, which you can half to 22. No, so it's 28. Sorry, whatever it is. So you can half it with your uncanny dodge, but you failed quite a nasty one there.
Which one was that? Death?
Death
Yes.
ray.
Does that one affect my max HP or no?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Protect!
So,
So Noynek, you are currently restrained.
Smash.
So you are sort of like held up. It doesn't affect your mind stuff really, but you are restrained. Zora, you're up. You can get over to go and hit it if you want.
You saw the me just go bent over backwards and pulled
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Not past the corner. Like, oh shit, there he went.
Yeah, so
Plus,
I'm
still
gonna
giving a play-by-play
re-enrage.
the whole time. Like I'm telling you everything that's happening. And
Oh,
like, hey,
fuck. Oh,
necrotic energy just ate my head.
Yeah. So I'm gonna enrage again because I've just seen my friend like go almost rigor mortis there,
It's gonna be bad.
and I'm gonna scooch on up to this thing and boop it in the eyeball.
Okay, yeah, you're able to sort of get over the rocks on the way, and you manage to get down next to it.
sorry. Calculating. Shit. You over there smashing?
I'm gonna guess no.
I rolled a 1. Oh my god, that's my first attack, and I rolled a 1.
You have more attacks.
Yeah,
like
you have
2
more attacks.
Yeah.
I know, but what's gonna happen now?
So yeah,
Peach, you bastard.
you miss.
Ooh,
It's okay, buddy.
ooh.
Okay, if that's all I do, I just miss. I'm gonna do it again.
I
I
got.
have,
I got.
I have resistance to necrotic damage because of my Rite of the Dawn.
Okay.
When I cut my palm, I did the Crimson
So
Rite.
you actually get 55 divided by 2, which is 28.
28,
7,
14.
so 14, and then you uncanny dodged it. No, that is 28. So you get 14.
It'd be 14.
Yeah,
with
14.
my-
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
Nice.
Judgy, if you're watching, pray.
That dice
Please
is in
pray.
jail. Let's try this again. 17.
Come on, buddy.
Hit.
Sweet.
It's a beholder. They're not that hard to hit. They're just.
It's hard to
You
get
just
close.
don't want them to hit you is the key.
All right. 10 bludgeoning.
My dogs are getting yelled at downstairs. I'm trying.
Okay. Anything else you're doing,
I
Zora?
can't believe I muffed my first roll. No. I think I've
another
done
attack?
enough here.
You still have one
You've got
more
another attack. You got another
Oh,
attack.
that's right.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have my
haste.
haste on me. That's 17 plus 11. Oh, 28's gonna hit.
Nice, dude.
Another 10 bludgeoning.
Nice. Bork, you're up. You've basically heard lots of screaming, lots of Noynek in your head going, "What the fuck's happened?"
I'm coming! I'm coming, guys!
2 damage.
Question: how big is this dude? Can I see him?
He's not from where you are, no, because he's in the corner out of the. There's dark
Let,
just that way.
let's
As soon as you
let's
get
say
round there.
let's say that I get up there. How big is this guy?
Oh, he's
About 5 Noyneks tall.
I think. Give me 2 seconds. I'll tell you.
Because you said he's
actual
small.
size
He's a
that they are.
smaller version of it, but
No, he's not. No, I was lying. It was just I was making a joke. He's
okay.
he's not Napoleon. He is a large apparition, so he's like a 10-foot by 10-foot sort of.
Okay, well then I am flying up there, and as I get near it, I'm casting I'm activating my performance of creation to create a large lead net worth 120 gold pieces that's fine mesh that's going again. So I'm kind of swooping next to him to launch it so that it does not get Zora or Noynek in it, and launch it around him.
Okay. So first of all, can you roll to hit? Because you've basically got this. You've got to try to sort of aim it type thing.
That would be actually dirty 20.
Yeah, it goes over and it hits. It goes over the eyeball. You don't see what it does at the moment. You don't. It seems to have. There are some eyes sticking through it, as you'd expect, because it's a net.
Fine mesh. Fine mesh net. Being very specific about this.
Yeah, you see that it's it's caught its eyeballs for now.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And yeah, so I'm moving my full 60 feet there. That's my action to do that, and then I will bonus action throw a quick heal to Noynek.
Brilliant. Smart.
Yeah, so
I'm only down 6.
yep. So
Or no,
you'll
16.
probably
Sorry,
get.
16.
You're not going to get that much back, but 5. You get 5 back.
Thanks, sir.
5 is better
come
than
on.
you know. And so for my final, I'm gonna try to stay above it, still flying.
Okay.
So
So
just
how far up are you flying?
if you picture where he's at, I would be in the space kind of up on that wall back there behind him, behind the boulder.
Behind him. Okay. I got you.
Yep.
Okay. Let's make sure I got my rule. Yep, so Zora gone, Bort's gone. Yep, Tim, you're up next.
Oop, I gotta move that dragon. Anyways, calling the tier shot, and I'm running up there to hit him.
Got it.
What? That's not my character. Sunblade plus 10. Okay. Come on. Nope. Usually you've been great. 12 to hit. God damn it. 12?
That misses.
Oh. He's cheating.
Ah! I'm too nervous. I threw it out of the tray. Fuck. 16 to hit.
That still misses. What you?
Actually, there was only a 14 to hit. Yeah, I missed twice. Damn. All right, bonus action. That's it. That's all I got. Fuck me.
Okay, outside. Pleep, you are obviously surveying what's happening, what's currently happening out here. You see the brother of Noynek starts running towards you, sees your, how far up are you, 20 feet up or something like that?
Yeah, about 20 feet.
Yeah, you see him bound with the athleticism that can only be seen as supernatural. Or maybe Crimson, sorry, what's it called? Order of the Lycan broken in terms of feral might, and they have extra jump speeds and all this sort of weird shit that happens because they like to do stuff like that. He jumps, and as he gets to you, he tries to grab you out of the air. Can I have an opposed athletics check, please? You can use acrobatics if you've got it, because it's either or for you.
All right, acrobatics, nice. Thank you. Got a 15.
Yeah, he manages to just grab hold of you, and he brings you down to the floor, which you both take some damage on, because he's not the most special person in the world. But he takes some damage. You take 6 bludgeoning damage as you crash into the floor. And this guy has basically got his claws around you. You are currently grappled by a werewolf. At least what you think is a werewolf.
Lovely.
I can fix that. Keep fighting.
And it's your...
I have remove curse too.
Ugh, golly. I can't believe I missed so hard. 2 and a 4.
My turn?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to try and get away from them.
So your choices, you can... Obviously, you're a spellcaster. You know you have spells that can do this. Or you can try to break the grapple, which is a strength-based one once you're caught. Because you're in its arms completely.
Double check.
You do have Misty Step as a bonus action, I'm sure you do.
I rolled.
I have it.
I thought you did.
I have prepared. Let me look 1 second. But, oh, I didn't realize it was that low.
Yeah, it's a second level spell.
All right, yeah, Misty Step. Oof, using my second level ones. Really.
When he's like
Misty Step.
where are you Misty Stepping in? You go 30 feet away.
Into the cave.
It's going to be into the cave as a bonus action. And then behind me, I'm going to cast Wall of Force
Yes.
Nice.
behind us into the entrance of the wall.
Oh my god. Dude.
Yes.
VIP for life. Dude, you're such a good wizard. Ah,
Eh.
yes. That is brilliant.
Look at their faces. Look at them. There's some hope for me to
Yeah.
dash soon.
Again, Yellow Dragon is coming in to save us.
I'm trying.
So
No, it's
I'm
fine.
like,
It's the
yeah,
perfect yellow
I do
dragon.
the psychic link. We still have the psychic link, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Keep that eye away from the entrance.
Got it.
You got it.
He's netted right now.
So now, because it's a concentration spell, you no longer have haste, Zora.
Worth it.
Definitely worth it. Holy moly.
Now the white dragon's back. Sorry.
Dragons are just spectating.
I'm just a fan of the
Along
Betting
yellow.
on us.
I'm just a fan of the yellow dragon.
Yeah, Addie found them the other day, so she said, I have to decorate my table with them. And you know me, like I'm very like
It's
OCD
perfect.
about. I was like, of course, babe, of course.
I don't think they're hurting anything. I think it's kind of cool.
It is. I'm not even making fun of it. Like it's a yellow dragon, and I want to know what powers does a yellow dragon have?
Urine.
Anything else you doing, Pleep?
It makes yellow snow.
That's getting out of its line of sight.
So that was your
Right
so
now.
that was your bonus action. You
My
now
bonus
have an
action was the
action
Misty
and a
Step.
move, and you have an action and move left.
No, I did.
Bonus
I did
action
the
was to
bonus
move.
action was the Misty
Move that,
Step.
yeah, and then you
Was the Misty Step.
Wall of Force. Wall of Force.
Wall of Force was the action.
You're gonna move as well. You can move.
I'm gonna move out of like in between the stones and that creature, so it doesn't look at me right now.
Got it.
So left.
To my right, if I'm looking at the wings, the
You're
right.
Okay.
Yeah, the Pleep's right. And he's gonna be on the ground. He's no longer flying. She's like, Beholder, get out of its sight.
Okay. So Noynek, your go. You are still held in its grip at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to Misty Step over to that little nook that's off to the left.
Damn you and your Misty Steps.
Indeed. And then I'm gonna yell something really mean at this beholder, like you're still just no yep, that one, that little nook there. Something along the lines of, you still keep trying to hurt my friends, what do you want from me? And then I'm gonna throw another knife in its eye. And hope it hurts a lot.
Good.
Might not hurt a lot. It's gonna be close. That's gonna be 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, good.
Fiedler.
And you get sneak attack on this as well, obviously, because there's lots of your
Yep,
friends around.
tracking. All right, we got. Not so bad until I try to talk. Let's see, 10, 13. That'll be 16 points of psychic and 2 points of radiant.
Nice.
And then that was my bonus action to Misty Step, so that's it. That's all I got.
Nice. It is the friendly beholder's turn.
Oh boy.
You see each of its eye stalks start glowing randomly in like a little like the balls to see which one stays lit.
For the record, I did not duck back into that cove. I'm still out there where it can see me, and purposely trying to draw.
Yeah, no, it can see you. From where you're at, there's line of sight between the two of you.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Just making sure. Like, I keep yelling at it, trying to piss it off at me so that it doesn't tap everybody.
Commander's intent understood. Gotcha.
Can somebody blind it?
I'm trying.
I have a blood curse that can blind it for an attack,
Perfect.
but it has to try to attack. It has to roll an attack roll.
I don't think you can blind it because it's got 97 eyes. We went through this with Vocath and all them. It was like, can you blind a beholder with all the stocks? And I was
No,
like,
but
no.
you can blind the big eye that does
Yeah.
the.
I think if it. Oh yeah. Anyways, I don't
So-
want to come up with Pete's rules.
What the I was just trying to check what the 3 things I've just rolled could actually do anything, and there's one that it can do. Your net.
It's not magical.
It's not magical. No, it's not. It's an
Okay.
object, though.
Yes, that is true.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's an object. Okay. So it basically, you see it start to. Yeah, I think this is fair to have it in the same direction. It sort of picks there. Who's near it at the moment? Just so I know. You're up in the air. You're there. Yep. It basically, you start to see a bluish hue hit one of its eyes and starts to move. You start to see the whole net start to move telekinetically above itself. Not Noynek. Bork, can I have a strength saving throw, please? As a net comes hurling towards you.
Wait, you get a plus because you're close to me, right?
He's up in the air about 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
I wasn't that high up. I was because I moved 60 feet, so I can't be that high up.
Oh, you can have the plus. You can have the +2.
Yeah, I mean, I had to be within 10 feet of him to cast it over like that.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I love it when Skylar's like this. I know he's engaged in the fight.
Like, no,
He's got
no.
his little barrister wig on and stuff. He's like,
like I know exactly where I could get to, and there's no way I could get 20 feet above him. So what do I get on that, Tim?
+2.
+2. So that's a strength.
Yep.
Saving throw. 14, 15, 16, and then I'm going to use. Does 16 get it?
Do you get to know that before you use your ability?
I do.
Okay. Yes, it 16 makes it.
Okay, cool.
Everybody
do
that's near me can't be frightened or charmed. Just to throw that's within 10 feet also.
Yeah, so Pete, just so I can do it. I can do it after seeing the D20, but before the effect happens.
Okay, cool. Because I know some do it the other way around. You see.
Right.
Okay, you see the purpley one aim at who's near. Zora, can you have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Why would you do that to me?
Because he's clever.
A 3, Peter. A 3.
You start to feel yourself being friend, but then the magic of tear washes over you, and you're like, tear stops this from happening. And so the beholder is very, very frustrated at this point because, as far as he was concerned, he thought he had managed to charm one of you. Then
You're going to pay for what you did in Waterdeep.
Okay.
As I
Tim.
try to talk tough.
Tim, can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Pete, do the effects of these stocks end at the end of each round?
Depends on which one it is.
So does like that telekinetic one? Does it?
This basically is chucked it, and it's went to hit you.
Oh,
it's
just
missed, and it's
chucked it.
fallen to the
Okay.
floor.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. It was telekinesis just to throw it at you.
I gotcha.
Well, I hope this dice's magic is fixing because it is low. I'm like, last night in Greyhawk, I rolled 3 nat 20s, and right now I'm just like
Okay,
trash.
Tim, you're like, yeah, and you fall to sleep.
Charmed? Is that a charm?
No, it's
Right.
you are unconscious. You are
Okay, I'm
asleep.
sleeping. Sleep ray. Got it.
You see, basically, Tim just next to you.
All right. And it would be my turn too.
Can I
Sweet.
yell at him telepathically and see if I can wake him up?
You can.
I do.
It doesn't wake him. It doesn't wake him up.
Okay.
Oh, I hate combat where I can't do anything.
It's not my fault. You failed the
I
roll.
know. I just it's happening again where like I don't do anything combat. Like it is my oof.
Yep.
And with its big eye now, it opens it up and looks at Zora and Tim in front of it.
I'm
So
awake.
I know you're not awake. No, you're not, because it's not. You're asleep. It's not a spell.
It's
You
not
are
magical
asleep.
sleep. Okay.
No,
okay.
you're unconscious. You're just
Okay.
unconscious.
That's right. We had this argument during art session. Okay. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, because we've had, remember?
Yep.
Okay. So, any magical item that you guys have got on you at the moment is nullified. Any spell that you had on you is nullified. So there you go. And it is Zora's turn. Zora, you are now a barbarian with no magic-y stuff. So you've
Okay,
got to do
so
some
let
math
me
in
make
your
sure
head.
that I
You basically have to
clarify
do
it.
math in your hair. Basically, look at your stats. If you've got a +1 item, it's no longer +1.
It's just
An
whatever.
item.
So if my mace would normally be, because it's a +2, it would normally be 11 to hit. It would only be 9.
Yep. And then damage would
Okay.
be whatever it is plus just -2 from the damage on the screen.
Okay. Because my rage isn't there?
No, because
No,
the
because it's not magic
+2
anymore.
Not
is
magic.
not magic anymore. +2, the mace +2 would also add to damage and to hit.
You can move out of the way.
Yeah, but I think like if I chuck it and
No,
expect that the
you
return
can-
portion is going to
You
work.
can move out of the way, and it becomes a +2 again.
Oh, that's right, because it's like whatever it's looking at.
It's a
Oh,
code.
right.
Got it.
And we would know this because we studied our ass
Yeah, yeah,
off
yeah.
on this.
Okay, so I'm going to
First of
take.
all, kick me. Also, kick me as you. as you
I'm gonna get like I'm gonna nudge Tim with my right foot and then
Yeah.
slide to the left.
Unfortunately, unless you do damage to him, that doesn't wake him up.
Okay, well I gave it a good shot before I slid over. Okay, so now I'm going to. Oops, not that.
Basically,
I'm gonna
just so
strike
you
it with
know,
my
just-
hammer.
so you can so you know about sleep. You're not stupid. All you guys are is you know that the target would have to take damage, or another creature takes its whole action to wake it up. That's the way it works. It's not something you can just casually kick them in the head on the way past and hope for them to wake up.
Little nudge, right? Okay. $13.
Misses.
17 plus 11, 28.
There we go.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
We're cooking.
Bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Okay, so question. Pleep is still in his cone, so I've lost my haste completely, right? Until he
you
recasts.
lost
You lost
haste
it
anyway.
Yeah, you lost it
Okay.
before.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I don't have another action that I can do right now.
When I cast Wall of Force, you lost it.
Cool.
So
Okay. Then I'm good.
Orc, you're up.
Sorry, Tim, I can't wake you up because that involves me getting in the eyeball. But
Shoot me.
I could do that.
Fucking shoot me. Yes, I have hit points. Shoot me. You want this smite to connect? Please.
In that case, I'm gonna cast create my eldritch
What are
cannon.
you shooting him with? What are you shooting him with?
With force? Does it have to be a physical thing?
Your choice. You pick what. His
eye is looking at me. So if you shoot through there, it's gonna go
No,
away. So you have to hit me with like a dart.
Well, that's
I say to this, I'm dreaming about this and telling him. Fuck it, just shoot him.
Shoot him.
I don't have.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Hit the beast.
I'm not gonna hit you because of your armor and your AC. I'm never gonna hit you. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Oh yeah,
So
that's amazing. Where your armor class really does. go
Yeah, I'm
against
not gonna
you
hit
is
you.
when
I'm
you.
not gonna hit you. Yeah. Okay. So it's within 5 feet. So I'm gonna move over to the rock, the triangle rock, and cast and create an Eldritch Cannon that does. It's a Force Ballista.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use the bonus action to use my spell attack to attack it. So that is, what is my spell attack? +8. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. So then it's going to take 2d8. So that's 9 force damage.
He goes, ow.
And I will then move back behind it again.
Okay. Tim, you're asleep.
Sorry, Ted.
Cleep, you see from behind you. You see a the werewolf gets the thing and starts pounding on this invisible wall that it can't get through.
I don't get to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of the turn. I'm just asleep.
Yeah, there's
I give that werewolf like a glance, like a look, like yeah, right. Good
I
luck.
got hit with the worst fucking spell. Fuck. Hate this shit. Kill me.
And I look over. I look over at kind of assess the situation, what's going on, and what we're fighting.
Oh, you
I
know, you
see.
definitely can. You know, it's beholder.
Can I see? Can I peek around the corner and see everybody?
Yeah, you can see Timothy asleep on the floor with Zora over the top, trying to hit it, and you see Bork up above it, out of the way.
Man, I wouldn't be able to hit him with my. He's too tough. I wouldn't be able to hit him with my firebolt. However, magic missile to Tim.
Thank you.
Guaranteed a hit. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let me hit him.
You hit
Is
him
he
3
still?
times.
Is his eye still open?
You could just hit him with one, you know.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. We'll hit him with one, and then hit the beholder with the other two,
The spells fly in.
and they
The
don't do
one that's
anything.
going towards Tim.
Are you just gonna sit there and
Ah.
stare at me?
The Tim
right
just
there.
goes, "Whom," and the other two hit
I hit the beholder.
Like,
he can only move his eye on his turn, and it's not his turn yet. Otherwise, he would be looking.
So for 6, the beholder.
I don't want to be that guy.
Like,
I'm also a good guy, like Tim. If he's looking at Tim, and he's looking in the same direction as Sleep, right? If it's a cone,
Yeah, it's a cone that it'll basically. It's like
cone. He might be
he's
out of it
looking-
though. I might be out of it.
he was looking.
he's
Yeah, there's-
looking directly at Tim, and Tim is directly between.
it was Zora and I, right?
Sleep.
It was Zora and I. But yeah,
It was Zora.
Yeah, but I like sidestepped out.
I'm in that. I couldn't find a spot because of the terrain. We're there. Like I'll show you. I'm
Okay.
like
big
So
here.
Yeah, move the big rock out of the way. Just get rid of it for now. It'll be easier. And then
So I'm out of the eye, but okay. Well,
the eye. The way I was
crap.
looking at the eye was not aiming at the door. It's
It's
aiming
looking
like.
kind of off to the left.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
all right. I'm not getting any further closer to them, so no way. Knowing what that thing does, I'll do what I can from here, but that's all I can do this turn.
Okay, Noynek, you're up.
I'm going to run over to Tim, and I'm gonna like get underneath him and just roll him over to try to wake him up.
So you're using your using your action to wake Tim up. Okay, so Tim, you are now awake. It's as simple as that.
Is his eye still open?
Just
Yep.
All right.
slap him in the helmet.
Could you?
And then I'm gonna back up so that I'm basically between.
Okay. Are you?
That rock is between I'm between that rock and the beholder, up against that rock.
Okay, so you, hang on, just so I know.
That rock that's in the middle, basically right in front of the beholder.
Okay, yep. Are you disengaging?
Yes.
Okay, so that's your bonus
You
action
asked.
disengage. That's what, yeah,
Yep.
just saying. Bonus action disengage. Okay. It's now the beholder's turn.
Balls.
Give me some decent rolls. I'm not allowed to do duplicates, so.
If it's
And
eyes,
I'm gonna yell at the beholder again. Stop fucking with my friends. I'm the one you want. For whatever reason. Some reason that I don't know.
Okay. So, first of all, then, can you, Noynek, do a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh,
my
no.
specialty.
That's not good.
Nat 20.
nice.
Okay, 22.
You feel yourself starting to freeze, but then you manage to sort of overcome that.
Oh, good. Why can't I roll like this all the time?
You're taking all my rolls. What do you think? Yes, good job. This is great. The spirit of my die has passed.
Okay. So you got to do clever things as well. You can't, because the beholder knows who's fighting what. Okay, Bork, can you do a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh, I'm assuming the net is off this thing now.
Yeah.
Ooh, 21.
Okay, you felt yourself turning to stone, but then it suddenly, and then it then started to come back down. So you managed to throw it off. And last but no means least, Tim, could you do a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh boy. The luck's gotta be back in this thing. Fucking fuck. 5. God, this thing is killing me.
Okay, can you take
Die is
50?
killing me.
You got those
Can you
Noynek rolls going.
You're gonna
You
chuck
take
your dice across the
55
room.
Can you take 55 necrotic damage, please? As Death Ray hits you square in the chest.
Yep. Can do.
This thing doesn't ever roll to hit, does it?
No, it's
It's a
basically
blob.
it's a blob, and just it can, if it tries to bite. It has a choice of, does it bite or does it use its eye stalks? And I knew which one I would be doing if I was a beholder.
That's fair.
God damn it. Now I can't hit again because I gotta heal myself. I hate being put in a cage. I hate this shit. Ah, the moon.
Set me free.
You see the eye. The eye now turns round, looks up at Bork, who's your spell ends, Bork. So you then come down to the floor.
Sweet. Perfect.
So take. Oh, you're only 10 feet above the air, weren't you?
Yeah.
Take 1d6. I'll just roll some damage for you. You take 4 points of damage as you hit the floor.
Okay.
As it does that, it concentrates on you, the eye. The non-magical, the magical sort of anti-magic eye is on you at the moment, Bork.
And I'm on the ground.
Yes.
Sweet.
Just there. He's staring at you now to see what he can make of things. It is now Zora's turn.
Smashy,
advantage?
smashy.
She has advantage, right? Because Bork's behind it and it's facing him. He's a threat.
Yeah.
And so forth.
You got flanking.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Flanking, that's the word I was looking for.
This thing, we haven't even done any damage to this thing, have
Yeah,
we?
you've done
Sure we
quite a
have.
lot of damage to it.
A little.
Hey, I did 6 damage to it, so
Yeah, you've done
All right.
Brag,
Pete,
but
19.
6 of those were me.
19 hits.
11 bludgeoning.
Nice.
29.
Miss.
12 bludgeoning.
Ah, I love
I didn't even catch that. I'm like, wait. What?
Yep, you hit twice.
I think that's it.
Bork, you've got the all-seeing eye of Sauron staring right at you.
I'm gonna run right underneath it to Tim, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna reach in my pocket that I don't have. It's and hand him a
Like a
potion
cartoon?
of supreme healing. And I go,
Well,
save your.
we all have a pocket.
I open a compartment and I go and pull out this gigantic healing potion.
Are you feeding it to him or just handing
No,
it to him?
I'm just handing it to him. I'm running by and I'm here.
But he's still
Use
gonna have to use
this.
an action to use it, right?
I'm telling him use this, not your lay on hands, and yeah. Is that an action to hand it to him?
I'm just gonna look at him and just be like, I'm about to do something really stupid. Live your best life, friend.
Save
Oh,
your fucking
Moriana, I love
heal.
her.
Save your fucking heal, sir, and
Okay.
He's
use
trying to use
this.
his action to attack.
Yeah, attack the thing, and as I slide underneath it, hand that off. He's gonna get 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast, and then the ballista.
Where are you? Are you shooting this from within his?
No, I'm moving to the other side of him.
No.
Then
I know-
melee.
No, are you still? You're still in melee with the beholder, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're disadvantaged on your attack rolls to it.
Oh, okay.
Why not
I
use
did.
your action to feed that potion to Tim so that Tim can whack it with his action?
Because he said he was about to use his lay on hands.
I'm not. I just told you I'm gonna fucking hit him. I don't care.
Oh, screw that then. Then feed the fucking thing to him. The whole thing. It's 10d4 plus 20.
So you fed it to me? Okay.
Yeah, 10d4 plus 20,
60.
so that's 60.
All right.
That should have
Thanks, sir.
Open
take
your
you back
mouth
up.
and take this, you cranky baby.
And then in that case, so then the ballista, that's a 17 to hit,
That hits.
and he takes 7 force damage.
Okay. Are you? So you staying?
Yeah, I'm
next
staying. I am. You know what? That rock that's next to Zora, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack and get rid of its reaction and go behind that rock that's next to Zora.
Hang on. Yeah, I got this. I look up its. Okay, he tries to bite you. He's not the best at biting. You thought he would be, but he's not. Does a 17 hit you?
It does.
Wait, before you answer, I'm going to use my reaction to do a blood curse of the eyeless. I get to roll a d8 and take that away from its attack. Oh, that's a 2.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does.
Damn it.
Actually,
Wait.
I can cast shield.
Let me use my attacks and stuff like that. I'm going to take the attack in half with my armor.
Okay.
It does 14 damage.
Okay.
That's it. So 7 to you.
Yep. Okay.
You didn't
Alright.
take any damage, Bork.
Okay. I was gonna say I could use a reaction to not take any damage.
Nope.
Okay. And then I'm on the other side of that rock.
Nice. So, Tim, you're currently feeling a little bit better for yourself now that you've had this potion shoved down your throat.
So frustrating. All right, calling it. Oh my God. That's still a 16.
Doesn't hit.
Oh my God, I'm just rolling like trash. Miss.
Do you have any inspiration?
I don't have an inspiration. There's nothing.
Okay.
God damn. What a day. Some days the bees like that when you're fighting a beholder.
Don't we have a team
Garrett?
inspiration because we did a really good job on the recap?
Right.
Yeah. The beholder's got one. The beholder's got one. Okay. So Gareth's brother's still pounding away trying to get in and failing miserably to get through the wall of force. Pleep, you're up.
Good. All right. So I see where they're at. I'm gonna go ahead and do a. Seem to be successful on the last attack, and I don't want to accidentally hurt my buds. So I'm gonna do a fourth level magic missile.
Nice. How much damage is that?
Let me go do it.
Yeesh. Goodness.
The dice aren't in your favor today, are they, Tim?
We.
You have a +10 with that?
Bro.
Wow. That's nuts.
So bad I'm
Feel
wrong.
your pain.
Okay, it's gonna be 24.
Nice. You're at this point you start to see some grit start to fall out of its eye as if it's slightly hurt.
All right. Man, oh man.
Anything else you're doing, Pleep?
I'm gonna make sure to stay out of its line of sight right now. I'm gonna go across, like get out of its line of sight, so it can't even see me, in case it changes, looks towards me. It doesn't mess
Okay,
up
cool.
my wall of force.
Bear in mind you can just look at the wall of force, that's the thing. It doesn't have
That's
to be
true.
you.
Oh, okay,
Say, just to say,
gotcha.
I'll just give you.
But does he? If he looks at me, it also messes up the spell, right?
Yeah, because you've got concentration on it. Yeah.
It's true. So it's like 2 chances. So at least I'll.
Noynek, you're up. The beholder is obviously having lots of fun at the moment and not rolling the right dice to get the numbers I want it to get at this point. But
I'm going to run up to Tim. I'm going to climb up his armor, climb up his chest. I'm going to open his visor, be like, Tim, focus. We need you. And I'm going to close it. And then I'm going to jump down. I'm going to jump down and throw another soul dagger at it.
I'm clipping that because you just got right up in the camera. That was perfect.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
And I'm going to roll shit to show him how it's done. That's an 11. I'm going to assume my roll is the shitty roller and pass the mantle of good roller back to Tim.
So
the holders
we
too.
live.
So dice wise.
I'm going to use my bonus action and try again.
Right.
Since I'm not hiding, I might as well use it for something.
That's fair enough.
That's better. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see. 6,
Hmm.
18. That'll be 18 points of psychic and 4 points of radiant.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's a chunk of change.
And I'm going to yell mean things at it again. Something along the lines of, first you stole my brother, now you're trying to steal my friends. What do you want from me? I don't
Okay,
even
You
know.
want to steal my brother? Now you want to steal my friends?
you're just so Tim, just so I know, 'cause I'm not going to metagame this because it's going to happen anyway. But Noynek, can you roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure can. Nat 20. I
Okay,
am
yeah.
fucking crushing it tonight.
you feel that you're about to be charmed, but you manage to
24.
overcome it. So I was seeing how far away your charm thing is. I can't remember off the top of my head. Tim, is it 10 feet away from you?
Yeah, not until
yeah,
like your level 20 does it go to 30 feet, which is.
Okay. So yeah, so he tried to do that, and obviously he's getting very frustrated now. He then sort of. Just trying to see who you do for this next one. Zora, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Ew. You're within 10. Nope, she's not.
That's a +2 or no?
No, you're.
Nope.
And you
Yeah,
have
he's
advantage
lucky.
on it because you can see it.
You know, just what?
13.
Trap.
Yeah. She has on a dexterity saving throw that on things she can see, she gets advantage on it. Danger sense. It's danger sense.
Yeah, danger sense.
The more you make me
very
angry, the more he hurts me. Stop.
You're hurting yourself, Tim.
Yeah.
I am not hurting you. What did you roll, Zora?
It was a 13.
You can roll with advantage. Go on. I'll...
That was the advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay, you are slowed. So basically, your speed is halved. In addition, you can't make reactions, and you can either take an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. It's not a bad one, but it's just that's the.
It's crazy that she started out fast as fuck, and then she went to normal, and now she's slow as shit.
That's true. That's true.
basically,
Yeah.
Remember, at the end of each of your turns, you can have a saving throw on this one. It's different. Sleep's the only one that doesn't give you a saving throw for anything.
Only the one that Tim gets doesn't have.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
Weird coincidence.
I'm afraid of my dice right now. I'm afraid of them. Like, these things are bullying me.
You should throw them away. Get new ones.
They're too expensive. There's no way I'm doing that.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to do this in the nicest possible way. Zora and Tim, both roll a d20, please. Actually, no, stop. D10, because I don't want to ruin Tim's rolls, in case he rolls a really good one for this.
I rolled an 8. It's okay. My dice are still crap.
Okay. Zora, can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Oh, yeah.
So being slow
11.
doesn't affect your dexterity saving throws?
For some reason, for no.
Cool.
You take 55 necrotic damage as a death ray hits you,
Ugh.
Zora.
Me?
And I'll look at her and be like, that one hurts, doesn't it? Just like- that little guy is no fun. All right, we got to kill Stocky O'Houlihan here. Like,
Why
this is it.
I've not managed to get disintegrate yet. It's not fair.
I am willing these dice to fucking work. You will hit. Plus 10, come on.
Yeah, plus 10 is pretty good.
A sacred weapon is bullshit. It's a full action to utilize, so like it's not worth it, you know. To like, will you please be better, sword?
Zora, it's your turn. You've obviously just been battered by this beholder. You are a little bit slower than you normally are.
Come on, Zora, smash! This is our round. Full send.
Sorry, looking something up real quick.
You are resistant to necrotic damage.
It only says bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
No, but you're a
No.
totem.
Remember it.
Barbarians.
You're
You're
a beast.
you're a totem, so you're immune. You're resistant to everything except for psychic.
Psychic, yeah.
I've got it.
So
What,
if
what,
That's what I was looking for. I was like, I feel like that's wrong.
27, 26.
24, I think.
No,
22?
no. 55 divided by
55.
2,
Oh, yeah. 20.
27?
I don't know.
27.
My brain is
Okay.
fried right now.
I'm over here looking stuff up. Okay. Still my turn. I go smashy smashy.
Come on, buddy.
Swing away, Zora. Swing away.
All right, 25.
Hits.
Shockingly, another 11 damage.
Hang on.
18. Sorry,
did
no,
maths
dirty
wrong.
20.
Yep, that hits. I healed it then instead of damaged it, which I thought was quite funny in my dice roll. But that's not really nice of you.
15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's,
Well done, madam. Sister of Tyr. We'll get a tier 2 after this. Want to get a tattoo? We'll get tier 2s if we survive.
Bork, you're up.
You see
Bork.
You see Bork jump up from behind that rock, and I just go, Tim, hit it this time, and you get a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
That's a D8. And I'm behind the rock that's next to Zora. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Zora, you didn't take that much damage, so that's okay. So then he's gonna get 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast. So that's 16 to hit on the first one.
16 misses.
16 misses. 17.
Right?
Hits.
These are a real pain in the ass.
So it gets 7 force damage? 7 force damage from that.
Yep.
And then my bonus action was the bardic inspiration. So that's it. And then I'm back behind the rock.
D8. Okay.
Tim, it is your turn.
Using 2 more spell slots. I'm trying to call Tyr. Come on, buddies. Fine. One's a nat 20, and it's 8 plus 10, 18. Plus the D8 if I need to.
18 hits.
If you
Hey, God,
use the
I
bardic
gotta do a lot of math.
inspiration,
I'm using
you
a-
get something else.
Just give me a sec. I'm going to do quick maths. I'm going to do the 2d8, 3d8, 48. I'm using 48. So 16,
That's the
32.
one time you didn't call it too.
I did
He
call
called
it.
it. He called it. He called it.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I called it twice. But I only crit once. So I'm using a 5th level spot, keeping my Revivify going. So that's 36. And then I'm going to roll it again. 36. I'm hurrying. I didn't expect to hit 7. So
That's not good.
Did one of them use the inspiration?
no.
Okay.
Turbo in chat says, "Give the Spice Boy inspiration for Tim's beautiful rendition."
58, 60, 61. So on the first hit, it is 61, 68, 68, 68, 68, 70. Balls.
Tim hits hard when he hits.
75. 81 on the first hit.
How do you want to do this?
Fuck yes.
Yes. Fuck yes. God. I just want to
take
do
my
it.
Sunblade and just like I like lose all my patience and just jab it straight in its eye like Qui-Gon Jinn with the fucking trying to go through the door and just melt its eye, and then I just keep swinging like the Patriot because I'm so angry.
He was just about to try to get away. So he had 57 hit points left. He thought that's enough to get away for this. Then that happened.
So after that, Noynek is starting to consider, like, maybe I am a leader, because right after he did the visor thing, it actually worked. He's like, shit, maybe.
Give you a crisp high five. Good job. Pete,
Obviously,
no more beholders for Pete ever again. Ugh. I threw a pen. I'm
None of you
45
died.
years old. I threw a pen.
none of you died. I'm not happy. None of you even got close to dying.
That's the best new move Noynek's done so far, is getting it in his camera and doing this.
That was a good clip.
That
We're
was-
gonna need to.
I clipped it. Don't worry.
Nice.
And at that point, we'll end the session there because that was a good place to end it.
Wait,
So,
can I look
yeah.
out through that wall of force to see what my brother's doing?
He's pounding on the wall. He's
still trying
pounding
to
at
get
the
in?
wall. Yeah. You're gonna stand the other side of the wall of force and just sum each
I'm
other
gonna
up.
sit cross-legged, either the whole fucking Qui-Gon Jinn sitting down. He's pacing back and forth with his dual-sided fucking lightsaber, and I'm just sitting there
Yeah.
cross-legged, waiting patiently.
I feel like we've done
Nice.
this before.
Recently, in fact.
You mean
Yep.
every time we use a wall of force?
Good use for it.
I mean,
Spoke
I
fight,
did
right?
this.
This doesn't
Let's,
seem
let's
fair.
raid into Charm because Charm's up
Oh, yeah,
with his
yeah,
friends,
yeah.
and then I'll ask Charm to raid into Gazumba, and we'll keep it going. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna take a quick 15-minute break before the next session. I'll be on with Jay and Playmat, and looks like Classic Sam, and they said there was a special guest, so it might be pretty cool, and Anna B. Myers as well. So we're just gonna be talking
Maybe
about you
Tim.
killing me.
Tim, maybe you're the special guest.
Aww.
Oh.
Aw, you're very sweet.
Well, we'll see everybody on tomorrow night with Kara, and then on Wednesday with the
Yep.
Knights.
Yep.
So
Yep.
No, tonight,
and
VRE
Tim.
stuff with.
Yep.
And Monday, VR stuff. Yeah.
VR
with
stuff
Kara,
tonight, 8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
Oh, 8
I'll be
o'clock
on
with
there.
Riderban. Can we
Riderban.
shout out Riderban just so that anybody can get a quick follow for his
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah,
do
one
that?
second.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yep. Hi Jay. Jay, we're gonna raid into Charm, then Charm's gonna raid into you. It says you're not up yet.
There you go.
Cool.
There's my link.
Well,
Then I'll just be rated, or I'll be just playing on the Stronghold channel
All right.
tomorrow night.
we'll see everybody.
Okay. Bye guys.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good night. Awesome.
There's one the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin.